Hello and welcome to the final episode of Fire Emblem Three Houses. We have done every single route apart from this one. This is the final route, the final event. We have to decide what we're doing with Fodlan. And before I've done that, I've gone and done all the inventory management. So you see we've got stuff here. Everybody should be absolutely full to the brim with stuff. We did run out of smithing stones, which was well predicted, which means I think we have one singular weapon which isn't fully upgraded, which is cool. We don't really need to worry about that. But apart from that, we're entirely ready to go. We still have a bunch of money if I decide that and we need items, but I don't think we need any, so let's go. It's all new story from here. Mission. The final battle. With Shambhala in ruins, the 5-year war is finally at an end, and a new age of peace has arrived. Not long for this world, Rhea wishes to discuss Fodlan's future with you. But all is not well. The Final Battle, Silver Snow, Chapter 21, Following a Dream.
Sweet child, you have finally come. I am so happy.
So what's interesting is there's one storyline we haven't had any advancement from, which was Ghost Dimitri. Now it could just be a one-off event and I could be reading too much into it, but this is the same place where we saw him.
It does my heart well to see you here, safe and sound.
Have you made your decision, Professor? Thankfully, Rhea has survived her trying ordeal. However, there is no telling how much longer her light will continue to shine.
Professor, have you decided? Will you become the next ruler of Fodlan?
Before I hear your answer, I shall fulfill the promise I made to you.
Wait, you're actually going to tell me the lore?
You will know the truth about your identity. I will hold nothing back.
This isn't a tease? You're not going to say, but actually, no, not going to tell you about that bit.
I created you. And within you is the crest stone of the progenitor god. I hid the crest stone within your heart in order to revive her. Sweet child, I am sorry. I wanted to see her. See my mother. Even if it meant doing that which is forbidden.
What does it all mean?
I thought that I could regain all I had lost, if only I could revive my mother. And so I tried to bring her back by creating a body and then burying a crest stone within it. A young woman I created, my 12th try after much heartache, was a failure. She grew up lacking the conscience of the progenitor god and fell in love with the captain of the Knights of Zeros.
Whoa, okay. So this is actual, like, lore that we have never heard before. So she created this one. We don't entirely know how. But then 12th try, and then she grew up lacking the conscience of the progenitor god and fell in love with the captain of the Knights of Zeros. And then that's how we came about, and the crest stone happened during the childbirth?
In time, she became pregnant, but she and the child were not able to survive the birth. The child she bore was not breathing, and she herself was in grave danger. The new mother pleaded with me to take the crest stone of the progenitor god from her own body and place it within the baby.
Oh, so we were the next attempt along the line. Okay, interesting. So she was trying to create life, essentially, out of, I assume, nothing. And then it got down to us. And I'm guessing because we were part human, that was what was the difference or something like that. I'm assuming that's where they're going to go with this, but still. Wow, okay. Haven't heard any of this before.
If I had done nothing, both mother and child would have died. And so I granted her final wish.
I kind of want to go back to the DLC and to just have a look at its cutscenes recontextualized with this, because I'm thinking about it. Did the resurrected Citri turn into something, like, did she turn into like some kind of corrupted dragon? That's what I'm remembering. I'm not entirely sure if that's right, but I'm wondering whether it's because of what we have in here. Like, it's because she was created by Rhea. Okay. And that could explain why what's his name, the evil priest, was doing. Right, that could explain why what he was doing didn't work in the way that he was expecting, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, there's just some extra levels of stuff that we haven't heard before.
As she had hoped, the baby started breathing again. The new life was saved. Your life, sweet child. Well before that, I had saved Gerald's life using the power of my blood. That means you are the child of a mother born of the progenitor god's crest stone, and a father who carried my own blood. I knew, deep in my heart, that you would be capable of housing the conscience of the progenitor god. I was right. And yet, she merely gifted her power to you, and then disappeared once more. My dearest wish did not come true. But here you are. You alone wield the power of the progenitor god. And now, I must ask you to use that power to save this world. You must... What? No! Ah!
What?
Rhea? Rhea!
What is wrong? Please, calm yourself, Rhea.
What is happening?
Is the power of the crest taking over her body? Why is this happening?
Said it. It's terrible. White beasts have appeared all over Garreg Mach.
Is the ending not the same as Verdant Wind? Oh, this is awesome.
It's hard to believe, but there have been reports that the priests and knights have been changing form.
White beasts? Are they the ones Rhea shared her blood and stones with?
Seteth! Demonic beasts are heading this way!
They are after Rhea. Professor, our situation is dire. If we do nothing, Fodlan will be destroyed by a rampaging Immaculate One and these children of hers. There is only one way to stop this. We must... Damn it! We have no choice but to kill the Immaculate One. To kill Rhea!
Oh ho! Really? Alright then. I did not see that one coming. I didn't think there was going to be anything left in this game that was going to be surprising. I was assuming that we were getting that the ending with, well, you know, Nemesis. But I guess not.
Though showing brief signs of recovery, even Rhea's strength has its limits. Having changed form to the Immaculate One, she is unable to control her power. As if in response, priests and knights who are directly related to Rhea by blood change into white beasts themselves. Facing this unexpected threat, the Resistance Army prepares for its final battle to save Fodlan.
Oh. Alright then. I might need to change some of the inventory management as I made certain assumptions. But still. Whoa. I'm in. I'm completely... I was sure there would be absolutely nothing left in this game that could surprise me. But this is good. I'm surprised I haven't heard anything about it. I've not exactly been avoiding spoilers. That's cool. Okay. Let's have a look. Map. Actually, first question. How many? 12. Okay, perfect number. Raphael, Bernadetta, get out of here. Hannah and Manuela, get in. Happy is an adjutant. Okay, so let's reset the units. Happy will be Balthus's adjutant because they have a support together. And they are, yeah, and he's likely to attack a lot. Raphael should probably be an adjutant because he's got the shield. Caspar and Raphael are actually kind of high priority adjutants. One of them should be on Aloise though. Who does Aloise have supports with? Neither of them. If it could be a Leonie, that would be fantastic. I think supports make a difference for it, but maybe not. I'm going to stick Raphael on top of him. And actually, you know, let's use Caspar. But my logic for that is he's likely to be attacked a lot, so we don't want him being double hit. The Flyers, the only person who could be an adjutant there is Ferdinand. I think Catherine should have the other... Catherine should have Caspar because they have a support. I don't entirely know what it does, but I believe that there is a benefit to having the support, having the adjutant have a high support level. Yeah, and then we'll put Raphael there. Okay, so that means that our front line of Catherine, Aloise, Balthus should all not be... well, Balthus we don't really care about, but Aloise and Catherine won't be double hit. Balthus will do more damage. Wonderful. Let's have a look at the map. So are these guys against us? They are. Okay, so they're just frenzied. Okay, so I was assuming they'd be demonic beasts based upon what we're hearing. So we do have white beasts. They have the Bless, Crest, Stone, Shard. Okay. So they get barrier ability of giant wings. So they just get a lot of Avo. These are basically just high Avo things. Oh, we got anything about white beasts? This Cardinal of the Church of Cerros has been transformed and has gone mad due to the rage of the Immaculate One. Okay, so it's just the Cardinal level, so I'm assuming higher up in the church, the more that Rhea had shared, and then the more that they would have these things. Monster, Dragon, Flying. That explains why there are all these dragon items in the game. I've always wondered this. I'm like, there's all these dragon items, but only like 2 dragon fights? This makes a lot more sense if this route has a full-on, you know, like dragons are your normal enemy for the ending. So Seal Strength and Seal Magic. Okay. We don't need to worry about that too much because we should be avoiding damage. Okay. One thing that I think we need to do is go into Combat Arts and switch up a couple of these to have, yeah, Bane of Monsters, for instance. That's one that we want to have in here. So any of these that we have that are good against monsters, this is kind of our time. Like Monster Blast, definitely better than Heavy Draw, just in this situation. Here, I put on Focus Strike. I think Monster Piercer is a much more important thing for us right now. Although Swift Strikes is probably going to be better 90% of the time. Okay. Monster Breaker here as well, potentially. Actually, no, Crit's better on him. Definitely Crit's better on him, now that I think about it. Bane of Monsters. That'll be better than Grounder. We don't really care about the flying aspect of it. Yeah. And here, well, that's Raphael. We don't care. Okay, we do have battalions on everybody. Let me just double check. Everyone has battalions. Not all of them are fantastic for taking down monsters, but that's okay. Map. Okay. There are no chests on this map. Alright. Oh, and we're surrounded. Okay, wait a second. Okay, so we have Rhea here. So how do we deal with it? So we have to somehow... yeah, so we have to open this. Do we just walk up and use a door, like one door key? How are we meant to open this? Or are we meant to break through these? Because it kind of looks like we're meant to break through the walls. So I mean, like, we could just fly to Rhea. She has a lot of health. Yeah, that's probably why we're not meant to do that. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is a whole fight. I'm like, trying to figure out where we want to be here. Logically... Oh, wow. There's a lot of deaths here. Interesting. So, I'm guessing a lot of people die to the Flyers. Yeah, so you're completely surrounded. I'm looking at where the weaknesses are in this map. The weaknesses are this side. Yeah, if we can get to a side, we're probably happy. Like, get to this right-hand side, shoot the Frenzy Church Soldier here who's flying, then take out the rest of them. We may have to take stride on someone. I don't even know how to really look at the map properly yet. I mean, this is probably the better way of looking at it, because we have to worry about these guys, but... Okay. Shamir, you're going to be there. Here. 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 Okay. You're going to be on that spot. I'm still working it out. That'll be... We'll move Flane up. That'll be fine, I think. Let's try it. I have absolutely no idea. I'm going to put it... Actually, it doesn't matter, because I have this save. I was going to put it in a different save slot, just in case we needed to go back to the inventory. I suppose we could use this marketplace. It's exactly the same thing. Let's go. Yeah. Defeat the enemy commander. I thought that would be the condition. Yeah. And the defeat conditions are we fall in battle.
It is kept secret, but there is a certain rite that all initiates to high office in the church must undergo.
I just realized it would be very awkward if we had chosen Rhea in the last episode as the person who we were going to marry, because she doesn't really seem like she's in the right state of mind for that right now.
In this rite, one pledges to serve the goddess, and in return receives a crest stone fragment and blood.
Okay, I want to go back to that. There's a rite where you can serve the goddess and receive a creststone fragment and blood. Wait a second. So this sounds very similar to the experiments that those who slither in the dark were doing to Lysithea and Edelgard. You know, receiving creststone fragments. And yeah, I assume blood as well.
The ones who have transformed alongside Rhea just now are the ones who have accepted those gifts.
Okay.
They will shield Rhea, the Immaculate One, I should say, with their very lives. But if we do not strike her down, Fodlan will have no future. To arms! Surrounded already, it seems. The white beasts are those in whom Rhea's blood flows strongest. Until we get rid of them, we will not be able to so much as touch Rhea.
Okay, so is that implying that she has a buff because of them, or is that implying that we would just have a very difficult amount of time? I think it's just difficult time because it halves the damage taken. Yeah, okay. Unit recovers 100% of HP at the start of each turn if a white beast is within 10 spaces. Well, that would do it then. Yeah, okay. There are a couple of safe squares. These two squares are legitimately safe, I think. But I guess if we were to move into them without anything else, they wouldn't be safe. Also, new music. Okay, I'm just going to select all of these guys and try and figure out what kind of spacing we've got here. So we got anywhere on the right. So if I kill this one, we've got some space on the right to work with. Okay. Okay, so we got some space on the right. So anything that's in purple over here is like... Oh my god. No, because these guys could potentially get there as well. Oh no. Okay, no, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Okay. So, if I can kill this guy, that opens up so much room for us. Like, an insane amount of room to work with. Yeah, okay.
My turn?
So I'm thinking you get in here, and we just start with something simple. Like a little, I don't know. Do we have anything that isn't a lot here? I guess wind's probably our best one. Just trying to set them a bit lower. Okay. I could get Cyril the kill.
Let's go.
And then back out. How many can he move? So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he's got space to kill and move afterwards. If he can get the kill. He cannot get the kill. But I'm going to say, if I'm setting up his vengeance ability, this is perfect, right? If I let myself get hit twice, his vengeance ability then has max damage on it, which is a lot of might. We could work with that. Yeah, do it. There's no crit on their attacks, so we're not going to get a better opportunity. Okay. So his Vengeance ability does more damage based on how low his health is. Which means that this is an incredible move if it works out. Alright. Now we have to actually kill the enemy. Constance? Actually, I want to kill it, and then I want to also be able to use this. So, does this work off? What does this work off of? I think it's just a generic one. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Onward.
Flame? Can you kill with the Levin sword here? No. You could probably kill with the spear if we went one further, right? Yeah, okay.
Child's play.
Okay. And now we can move out the way. Just a couple of steps. Okay. So now we have a lot of space to be working with. Who do I want to aggro? I guess I want to try and aggro the ones on the right. Assuming they're not all immediately aggroed. I want to just chuck in an ability here to get them coming towards us. There we go, this one. That's a miss? Okay, that's fine. It works off of brawling? Interesting to know. We'll switch it. In fact, we can switch it out now.
I'm in.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So I'll dance. There we go. That lets us move out to the side. Yuri, I'm just going to move back. The level does lag slightly. Just thought I'd let you know that that's where that's coming from. But don't worry about it. You know what? Sword of the Creator actually makes a lot more RP sense. Okay, highest brawling is this guy. So let's just see what we're looking at in terms of hit rate now. It's still low on that guy. But if I do this, we'll probably be happy. Okay. Never mind. Whatever. We tried.
Guide me well.
Fly over here. So I'm just trying to stay as grouped as we can as well.
Clean up.
Just right now. So I don't want to kind of run off and do our plans until I know what they're going to do. And I'm deliberately going to try and save as many Divine Pulses as possible.
I'll crush them all.
Just while we're here, I'm going to switch to Thunderbrand, just in case I mess up at some point and get attacked. We should be fine. Right, let's see. So it's flying straight at us. They're going straight at us, so every enemy is aggroed on turn 1. Good to know. Honestly, that's fine. Oh, not every enemy. This enemy was not aggroed. Okay, so I think I aggroed the enemies on the right. Interesting. Can you kill this guy? Vengeance has a 67 might on it. But it's not enough to kill. Okay, this one. It does a lot of damage. It's just not enough to kill right now. Okay. This is the only guy from the left that was aggroed. So if we kill him and then kill this one, we should be fine. Okay. Can we kill this guy in one hit? You have the rapier, right? Yeah. It's not a high hit chance, that's the problem. That's not a high hit chance, but 5... It's likely to crit on one of the 5. Okay. I think this might be a constant skill. Seems like her kind of situation. She can't get the kill? Oh wow. These enemies are like a step up from what we've been dealing with. They're level 50. They are actually over-leveled us. Or like, they're over-leveled compared to us. No, this one? What I was seeing was whether you had the ability to one-shot it. You get 2 hits anyway. Try it. Alright, well we have to spend 2 turns killing an enemy. That's never good. On the positive side, each enemy we kill will make the level run better. Go for it.
My joke
Nice.
of a life drags on.
That's a level up. So we got great stats. Okay, happy. Now, I would say that coming up here and using Gambit would be really good. Yeah.
Got your back.
It breaks one, it stuns it, and it sets all the others to slightly broken. Okay. If we break the rest, it's stunned for the rest of the turn, which is interesting. Does anyone else have a thing? You have a thing, don't you? Your Blaze, yeah. Can you use it here? I just realized the music in the background. That's Rhea's song, right?
I'm in.
It's the one that she hums. It's just amped up. Interesting. Or at least it has the same, it has some similar tones in it. Okay. This thing now cannot attack next turn. This means that we should focus on these guys and then come back to it. That makes a lot of sense to me. Alright, Balthus. Immediately, I'm going to stick him in the corner here. Even though we might not be able to get the kill, he will at least block the corner. So let's do that. I maybe won't be able to get the kill. Oh, nice adjutant follow-up. He definitely won't be able to get it, but that's okay. If I unmark you... Okay, so we got safety if I can take out this one. I assume I have to take out this one as well. Zeta? This is kind of your thing. Yeah, I'm going to use Swift Strikes, I think. Yeah, that seems sensible to me.
Just a hindrance.
And there's a crit.
Lament your weakness.
Alright.
I need to be that good.
Let's pop yourself over here. And chill. Alright. We can get this kill with, yeah, with Cyril. Maybe I gave Cyril too much credit. We can get this kill with Cyril. There we go. And this is why Vengeance is useful on him. 177. Not bad. Not bad, really. Am I zoomed in? I'll see in a second. Let me see. No. This is just, this is maximum zoom. There's just a lot going on. Okay. This guy needs to die. That'll then force you to attack Balthus, which is at the very least not a kill, which is good for us. Right. Can I kill you with Hanneman? Hanneman's not getting kills. Okay. Can we kill him? No. Alright, Hanneman. Blast him. Hanneman's going to be running out of spells by the end of this. Alright, now we should be able to kill. Bane of Monsters, I guess. They advantage. Of course I knew that. I knew that we were dodge, and then knew that we would then fail to kill it. All of that was known. Use the spear. The Levin sword. You're not getting a kill. Alright. Let's dance up Hanneman. And Hanneman can blast with magic. I didn't think with all the battles that we've done in the last couple of episodes that we would at any point be under-leveled. But I'm almost feeling that here. This is difficult.
Ignorance is deadly.
I love it.
A striking display.
Right, so you're hitting Balthus. He should be able to cope. We also know that these enemies are all pretty much screwed by the fact that we have this in existence, right? This bit right here. Stops them from being able to get to us. I'm assuming the door key is activated from this side, not from the other side, otherwise it's the world's worst mode. Okay, so they cannot reach us. If we kill... yeah, so I'm trying to think what could aggro. These guys could aggro. I don't think this is the sort of map to have reinforcements based on story. So yeah, I'm assuming these guys will aggro, and actually at that point the map will become quite easy to clear. Yeah. It's just going to be a tough couple of turns. Can you... well, better question, because Manuela probably can't kill an entire bar by herself. Can Manuela get a singular kill? Grounder? She can get very close to killing it, just not going to kill it. Level. Okay. Flame. You should be able to kill it. Yeah, she could kill it with a Silver Lance, Tempest Lance. There we go. Nice. That's a level up for Flame. We did get a few more stat boosters between episodes,
They say experience
which is
beats
good.
growth.
Also, I'm seeing her res number. Are there actually any magic users on this entire map? There's one or two. Okay. She is an odd class for this then, if there's no magic users. Alright. We are going to have problems with this guy next turn, especially if more aggro, in that we cannot stun it again. But that's fine. I guess I should go for Rapier, because it has a chance of critting. Yeah. Alright, let's go with Grounder. Didn't crit. I mean, let's be honest, the chances of it critting were fairly small. Did it just...
They're coming one by one from the southern stronghold. If we do not capture it, there will be more.
Alright, so they are infinitely spawning reinforcements. Alright then. So we need to get there. That's our first objective. Okay. Okay, I can work with... That's just annoying. Okay. That's very annoying. But okay. Again. Like, what can I do about it? Kind of level of annoying. Nice. That's fine. We didn't get hit twice. It going into the bush is a little annoying. We can definitely track it down and get it. This one? I don't know. I don't know what we can do there. Unmark you. Okay. Let's start with what we can fix. We can do this. That will take out a health bar no matter what. Let me check. Does it get immunity at any point? No, it does get Miracle, but at no point does it get immunity to damage. I'm thinking I use Inexhaustible and then I use Inexhaustible. Basically, I just use the same thing twice. Yeah, I use Yuri to give us a second turn on it. If I do that, I need to... Yeah, okay, I've got what I want to do, I think. The only problem I have is how I take out the next guy. I'm trying to think if it's movement. Yeah, we might be okay with this. Okay.
Going for the kill.
That's amazing. Because it only uses one durability. I'm happy with that. Okay. Dance.
Appreciated.
Right. You can move forward because I mean, there's nothing that's gonna stop you. Like, as in if we're on the wrong path, we're on the wrong path. Is kind of what I'm getting at here. Like, if we're making the wrong decision here, we have to go back to before that move was made. No crit. That's fine. We're gonna kill it. Now we do need to remember it has Miracle, so it will probably survive the first hit for whatever we chuck at it. You can't do this from out of range. Wait, can you do it from here and be out of range? You can't kill it from out of there. Okay. So how are we going to get it down without it attacking back? You don't have Wind Sweep, do you? No. You do have Grounder. Doesn't do that much damage, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Or at least not to her. On the other hand, it does a lot to him. Like, a lot. If I use Swift Strikes, though, that should go through Miracle. Didn't even get the Miracle prop. Wonderful. Alright. You're going to fly over here. And we're going to be happy with life. Okay. So it actually can't get that far into us. It's going to murder Aloise. These must do magic. Yeah, they're magic enemies. Okay. Your reses are both terrible, which means Flane is actually she's an incredible tank. Okay, I'm going to move Flane in here. Make sure that she is equipped with the spear so she can attack back. They probably have high res, right? Yeah. I'm assuming it won't be one per turn. It will be one every second turn. That's the general MO. I'm going to leave us here. You have high res, but not high enough res. Okay. Over this way. Attack. Yeah, I think I just go for the kill. We just want to open up space, and that's the easiest way to open up space. I then want to move up here, yeah, forcing the one on the right to attack him. You're attacking for 22 damage, it's not high hit chance, and we will live. Okay, cool. You're going to go back up. We're going to move up here. Alright, let's go. So, it moves down, it attacks flame. It does 0 damage, we hit it back, it does 0 damage. That's exactly what we expected to happen. We're happy with that. It's going to heal back up, but that's fine. I mean, this is absolutely fine. Nice miss. Wonderful crit. I love it. Okay. Good. So now we opened up a little space. Opened up just a little space. So these guys are just normal, right? They are as bog standard as you can get. I love it. Okay. So that is who I want here. We're going to equip our iron gauntlets, and we're just going to chill. You're not going to kill him. You've only got 50% chance to hit him, and we have an incredible amount of crit on this guy. Look at this. So he has the crit plus 20 plus the crit plus 10 when brawling. And I mean, if you got him half HP, he's gonna, you know, have even more crit. It's wonderful. Right. So the problem we're gonna have here is that this guy is in range to get over it this way. I would love to disable that one. I also noticed that none of these guys have aggroed, which makes my theory that I personally aggroed the ones on the right correct, I think. Also, we've got strongholds. Okay. Don't need to worry about that, but I just thought I'd check. If I unmark you for a second. Sorry, unmark you for a second. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So I'm just trying to see where the overlap is. So the overlap's kind of these squares. Okay. Not necessarily anything I need to worry about. So I could run in here and use my The thing is, I don't want to use too many gambits. Because if I use gambits, I'm going to have nothing for the Immaculate one. And the Immaculate one has a lot of squares that need to be broken down. So actually, I don't think I should use I think I should try and avoid using as many gambits as possible. And the fact that I've already used 2 massive AoE gambits is probably a bad sign. In fact, what I should do with them is I should try and get these guys to stand on those 2 squares in the hopes that I get their gambit back. What I should do instead is I should attack this square right here. What this will do, in fact, because it's flame, I can move in and out. Do I have a thing that's good against these guys? Levin Sword is good. Yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage though, unfortunately. I should move flame in here. It says I can crit. Can you usually crit these things? Oh no. Yeah, I should do the 20 damage one. But the thing is, even though it's not going to do any damage to her. Actually, because it's not going to do any damage to her, I shouldn't do it with flame. Because if I do it with flame, then I can't break another one, and I could break another one with flame right now. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to walk in here. This is going to hurt a lot, but I think that this is the right move, or something like this is the right move. Probably a Numa Gale is good because it's using physical. She's going to be absolutely destroyed by it. Is there anything that gives less crit? You're 18 crit, but it's a one-hit move. That's not going to crit. That is my new one. It's not going to crit. No crit. No crit. Didn't even hit. Wonderful. So that broke it. Actually, I thought us hitting it would break it. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, so now it's down. If I move up here, we're going to have a flyer hitting Catherine. Are we happy with that or unhappy with that? I'm fairly unhappy about that, actually. So we could go... I could fly this way, then go... What? So here, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I get 3 movement after this. Wonderful. Swift strikes with the Iron Lance. That's a kill. There we go. White beast down. We can then take a step back. This is where we bring in this kind of play. Yeah. Just absolutely destroy it. Okay. I've made a horrible mistake. I believe she can't kill it anyway in one hit, so I will move Flane in. Just to hit as much damage as I can on this thing. I don't think I want to waste my ammo on it. As in, I don't want to waste my durability. I think I'm just going to hit it. It's a crit. Wonderful news. If I had used my stuff on it, we would have killed it. But at the same time, we're going to kill it anyway. Right. Move back. And that's going to reduce the damage Aloise takes. It's all coming together now. I was thinking I could give Shamir another turn. I could also... You know, I could also just shoot like this. And that would work, right? Cool.
Don't expect any sympathy.
Right. You're gonna chill there. I'm worried if I aggro this guy, it's gonna aggro the whole left side. That's why I don't want to do that right now. Alright. I could destroy the wall, probably, if I wanted to. Yeah, we'll do that in a different turn. You're gonna chill there. We're gonna move Hanneman up. Hanneman is gonna go and just do a little heal.
Ungrateful.
Nice. Okay. Catherine, move to the front. Chill. Chill. We're good. No new spawns yet. Love it. I also forgot that it can't double hit thanks to, or it can't double hit for full damage thanks to Raphael. Okay, they're running up. I mean, they could just run up and, like, actually suicide on us, which is fantastic. I mean, can you just kill it? You could if you used your ability. It's a low chance of hitting, unfortunately. I think that we are better off doing something like this. Switching to the Iron Bow. Using Hunter's Volley. Nice crit. We got it. I did give her a new battalion on this map. It might seem stupid, but the battalion that I gave her, I noticed had it had high crit and high hit, which seemed fantastic. The physical attack was one less than what she was using, and I mean, we've already got that with that level we got there, so she's looking good with that one. Right. I'm trying to think how we get to this stronghold. So I'm going to assume the enemy is going to spawn next turn, right? So what we do in this turn is we break this wall, right? Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Unarmed, break the wall. That's a lot of damage to a wall. Okay. We could heal Aloise and put him here, but it's res that these guys attack on. Because it's res that these guys attack on, Hanneman is a tank? What? Yeah. I'm thinking through it myself, and I mean, it adds up, but not in a way that I'm happy with. Yeah. So he's tanky? I mean, I guess so, right? It just makes sense. Okay. You're gonna go there. Thinking where it was, it's not gonna get to us next turn because they move slowly. You're gonna head over there. I want to dance Shamir over to the right. Yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to check whether it's going to spawn. Also, a level up for Yuri, of course.
hard life sharpens the senses.
The only person who's over-leveled for this area. Yeah. I think what we want to do is we want to have it open so that Flame can block here. My worry is that guy. Yeah, so I want to kind of have it open so Flame can block movement, kind of standing in one of these purple squares. Yeah, maybe Manuela? She has pretty high res. I mean, it's not insane, but it'll do for just now. Did I? Yeah, I did give you an elixir. Fantastic. This seems like an elixir turn. Cool. And then Seteth, you're going to fly over here. Let's see how we're doing. Spawn? Okay, so we got the spawn turn right. It attacked her for 11 damage. Sure. This one's running over here to attack Hanneman. It crit. Alright, it crit.
My dream.
Okay, so we learned a couple things there. In terms of spawn timing and Hanneman's tankiness. So Hanneman can't be there, and we also can't aggro it this turn. If my theory is correct, which is a theory I've never had proven, but it's that enemies will lock in a thing for their next move. So I believe that this one has locked in a crit. So next turn it will crit. So all we can do is not attack it, right? That's our only play right now, is do not attack that enemy. If I unmark you for a second, I'm wondering whether I can force an attack on Flame, and whether this is a good idea. Let's stick with the one there. 22 damage twice, so she's taking 44 damage. She will live with 1 HP. I mean, she'll live with 1 HP. That's all I need to know, right? If she lives, she lives.
Guide me well.
I'm going to go stick Seteth up here. We don't have Rally Defense, do we? You have Rally Luck, which makes you less likely to be crit, which is good.
Why, thank you.
I'm assuming that we're out of range of the thing, but we might not be for these two. If we're not, then we need to worry about that. However, I think we're fine.
Sunshine.
We can also change our turn slightly, because I can go in here and heal up instead of whatever I did previously. Or recover even. I know I used the elixir on her. I moved Chimera up. Still might be an okay move, but you know, we'll hold out for just now.
I don't want to die here.
You're going to make a mad dash over there.
My turn?
As are you. What's your heal like? Are you going to get him to half HP? No, you're going to do far too much. Cool. Let's see. It spawns. Who's it attacking? Flame, 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 flame. Aloise. Okay, can't double hit. Thank you, Adjutant Guard. Actually worked out pretty well. Wait, what?
I am sorry.
I'm trying to figure out why that did more. It did more damage because it had an ally next to it. This guy gave it. See, if I check this here and I attacked, right? It's actually not showing yet, but I'm sure that must be why. Wait a second. Did it have something else going on? No, I don't know. It must be because it had the ally nearby. So I cannot aggro a Flame, unfortunately. Just thinking about it here. Well, we know it's going to spawn and move forward next turn anyway. We know it takes a couple of turns to respawn. New plan. New plan. What we're going to do is we're going to let it come in here, right? Actually, we can use this as a kind of method to work out its range. So it's got a movement of 5, and its weapon has a range of 1 to 2. So it spawns here, I think, right? How big is it? It's a 4 square. Okay, so I think it spawns here in those 4. Yeah, so then it goes 1, 2, 3. It must spawn on the back one, actually. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 can attack up to it can attack like there. Okay? So that's this was its max attack range when it hit Alois. That makes sense. So that means that if I move Alois here, I'm going to have a good time. Means I can move. Yes, I can move Cyril there.
What's my strategy?
I can move him there.
My turn.
I can move Hanuman there.
There's no stopping
In this
me.
way, do a little heal up to full health for Alois, just in case. So my plan is basically to run Alois past and tank the thing on the next turn.
I'll crush them all.
But we'll see how that goes.
Sunshine.
Okay. I've changed my mind. I think I want Shamir instead of Constance up there. I can always heal next turn if I need to. And I'm not likely to use Constance's tanking ability. But I think having Shamir up a few steps is actually hugely beneficial. There we go. Oh,
Onward.
you can go wherever you like because it will not target Flame. Yeah, it spawned exactly where we said it would. It's targeting Flame. Okay, it's stupid. I mean, there's no other answer. It's just straight up stupid. Okay, they're moving up. Fine by me. Okay, is there a way to get somebody back here to kill that one? Yes. I mean, I could warp Shamir back there and kill this one. And that opens up so much space for us. Yeah, let's do that. What am I going to use my warp on? Really? That's my max warp range. I love it. It's so bad. Okay. You're not in range. Okay. So, this means, think about it differently, this means that Shamir can attack this person on her first move. How far can you move? So, that's perfect. So if I move there, attack this one, I can then move up and kill this one on the next turn afterwards. Wonderful. I may have to use Flame as well for that kill, because she's the only other person in range. How am I going to get a stun on this guy? I might have to use this. I don't want to use your one because your one's good. Reversal? Yeah? Do it? Wait, let me work out my movement before I do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. He's got 8 movements. 1, 2, 3, 4. This moves him here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so he can get back out. I may have miscounted one, but I think we have plenty of space. Reversal.
Ready and able. I know just the thing.
That's fine. That's what I thought would happen. Can I reach it? I can. You know what? Do it. I captured it.
Let us turn our attention to the Immaculate One.
Do I need to leave him there? Oh!
Rhea! Not even I have seen this form.
Okay, it just got a new form. What does it say? The real Saros Creststone is what it says there. Altered during her rampage. So I believe she's now stronger. Worrying. Okay, back to this side. This side is safe. This side is very safe. Okay. You're gonna run up here. I actually don't even want to do that on her, because I want to do that next turn. So I want somebody, like maybe Alois, to walk up here and just punch it. Yeah. Nice. So now I want to move Shamir up here. Inexhaustible and just straight. Maybe I even want to do that on the next bar. Can I take this one out with Seta? Yes. Okay. Nice. Move Seteth out the way, back to his perch. Now I want to move her forward. And use the inexhaustible doubles hit. Probably won't kill, but that's okay. Right. Now I'm going to kill it with Hanuman. A little Sagittae. A little Sagittae. Nice.
You left me no alternative.
I was either going to get Sagittae or I was going to get the Miracle proc. Either way I win. So, I was happy with that. Dance. And once we get to the back of this map, we can then turn around and go back to the other side. Okay. We're just going to move up as far as possible. Kill it. Nice.
Stay down.
Right. Now the real map begins. Head back this way. Okay. Okay. So, I'm assuming that if you do not kill all of the things on the way, the moment you aggro Rhea, everything else on the map will attack you. Right? That seems fair based upon what we know of the game. So, if that's what's going to happen, then what we need to do before then is we need to kill this one on the left, right? Move to the right-hand side, kill this one, and we can aggro them both exactly the same way using Flame, which is actually a fantastic use of having Flame's incredibly high res stat. So we kill both of them, and then work our way up. This one, we can shoot over the wall, probably. Yeah, or walk up here and shoot it. These guys will then aggro. They walk up to us. We kill them turn by turn basis. It's going to be difficult. This is going to be like the most difficult part that we deal with for a while. Then we get to this door. This door is going to be hard. I assume these guys can fly over. Yeah, okay. So what we do if they can fly over is we clear out this. We make a kill area in here. We move Flame up. We aggro them in. Okay. That's part. The plan is coming to fruition. I'm seeing what we're doing here. So first move Flame over here. I'm going to equip her with the spear. And we're just going to wait. Alright, it's going to do 8 damage to her. We can make that 0 if we want to. But I feel like we might want to keep our wards till later. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. Okay. Moving up this way. Also, because we now know that this area is safe,
just a scratch.
We know that we can use it as kind of like a base on the map, which is fantastic. Okay. I probably should use the Vulnerary on Balthus by now. Just in general. Alright, we got hit twice. That's fine. It's 0% crit, which is quite nice. The negative of not hitting it is off. What? Everything's aggroed? Is that what we're doing now? We're doing everything's aggroed. Really? Everything's aggroed. Including the Immaculate one? Well, I had a plan. The plan has now been cancelled. Okay, not everything's aggro, just almost everything's aggroed. Okay, okay. So it's not as bad. These guys didn't start flying over yet, which is good. But a certain group was aggroed. Like this group right here, aggroed. I'm guessing it's anything that you could have aggroed easily on the first round got aggroed, if that makes sense. Like, we could have, in theory, cleared out this side and then moved up to the stronghold, at which point we wouldn't have got as punished as hard at this point. Okay. We had this one's gonna die, right? And this one's gonna die. So anything that's in red is the area we have to be out of by the end of this. Which means that Shamir is gonna have to be given, she has to be danced, right? That's the only way that we can get out of that for her, because she does not have enough movement to leave the red zone. Okay, so she's gonna help kill this one. Now, do you have a weakness? You have a weakness to sword. Okay, so because this one has a weakness to sword, I can break one of its things in one turn with a sword. Okay, so we could move up here, break a thing with Flame, kill a health bar with Aloise, kill another health bar with Shamir, dance Shamir, kill another health bar with Shamir, pretty much, and then finish it off with like a Constance or a Hanuman. Yeah, okay, that works. How am I going to kill this thing? I have to kill it from range. Or, I can kill it with Seteth. If I kill it with Seteth, I don't have to kill it from range. That's not a high crit, unfortunately. Spear of Asal doesn't do it. Okay. I could use Hanuman. So if I shoot it with Hanuman, that does damage. Sure. That's fine. So now I can kill it with Seteth. Yeah. Kill it.
You
nice.
Defeat me? Left.
We opened up some space for us there. Wonderful. Okay. So, plan. Walk up here. Equip the Levin sword. Hit it, basically. The plan only works if you can hit it. You get that, right? The plan only works if you hit it. Okay. So, Catherine can hit it. The negative of Catherine hitting it is that we don't have an easy way to get the next health bar. We can hit it, and we can hit it from range with a sword. It's gonna hurt a lot. Okay. It's 0 crit, so... I mean, we know exactly how much damage it's doing. We've broken it. Aloise, take the health bar. Steel Gauntlets. 1-2 punch actually we can do for free because it doesn't attack anything. Oh, there's a crit. Okay. He can probably take out more than the health bar realistically, but you know. It's I think Shamir is in a better position to do it more consistently. Yeah.
Going for the kill.
You just don't kind of get this from Aloise. Did I use Hunter's Volley? I did use Hunter's Volley, didn't I? I didn't want to. I'm not going to reload for the Hunter's Volley usage. If we run out of durability, we run out of durability.
Appreciated.
Okay. Take a step back. Chill. Move in here. That's not going to work. Here. I do have to use Hunter's Volley if I want to hit it in a different square, which I do. Killer Bow was an almost definite crit. Hunter's Iron Bow, it's not a definite crit. Killer Bow is going to crit though.
Going for the kill.
Yeah. It was almost definite because it's... oh wow, it actually did crit twice, but because it's higher than 50% and we're doing 2 hits. In fact, it's much higher than 50. It's 19% higher. Okay.
Impressive.
Cool. So now we've done that. The only thing we need to do is get out of here. So that will hit Balthus, which is fine. You're going to go chill here. Now, I'm just checking. You're weak to Lance. Okay, so they do have different ones. This is a heal that's necessary, but at the same time, you know, it's not enough.
Just a scratch.
Just fly up there. You're gonna hit wait. You can even hit Catherine? Okay, whatever. I mean, that's actually fine. Because it controls its movement, which is actually underrated as an ability.
I take nothing for granted.
Okay. 66%. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to think where I want to set Manuela now. She's in no man's land. I'm gonna leave Manuela over here in case I need to absorption. Just to clear out some space, basically.
If I die.
Alright then, it crit for 120. Well, it's good we have Divine Pulse charges, huh? I mean, we might as well watch this whole thing. Because I want to know where they're going to move to. Because they could move to somewhere relevant. So far, they haven't done anything crazy that I didn't expect. They are kind of crowding the group there. So maybe I want to move Manuela away, but... Okay. Back to Catherine. When did Catherine move? Yes, there. So Catherine's actually going to move over here now. That gives us another person in this area, which might help us. Alright.
Just a scratch.
You're going to take a step back and you're going to heal up Flame.
Why, thank you.
That's a solid move. We already know that Happy's getting the level up, but we don't care what it is because it's not relevant.
Sunshine.
Yeah. Try and heal. I thought of another thing I could do there, which was kind of interesting. I was like, maybe I could move here and kind of glitch it into rescuing him onto the heal tile, and it's like, nah. Let's not do that. Is here fine? Here looks like it's fine. Okay. Manuela, you can actually stand here with no problem then. Alright. It still moved to the exact same spot. Which makes my talk of, oh, we'll know where it's going, kind of a bit pointless, doesn't it? If it moves to the same spot one way or the other. Alright, so we have some that are slow back there. That's fine though. Like, we love them being slow. The archer's a minor problem for us. Let's see. Alright. What is the art? I'm assuming we have to kill that one, and that one. Right? How much damage is the archer doing? It's doing 0 damage. It's not in range. Wait, which one's it? Oh, you're in range. I see. Okay. Now we know that we're going to have to walk in range to kill the 2 horses. I had realized that. I was going to say let's focus on this guy first, but that doesn't necessarily make it any better.
Onward.
Let's focus on this guy first, because Flame is going to focus on this guy first. It's what she does. So I'm going to use Silver Lance. It's going to break the thing. Flame, I'm going to need you to hit one of your abilities. I know she didn't have high percentage, but still. Do you have another reversal? I don't like it though. Any Divine Pulses? I am gonna Divine Pulse that. It's so annoying though, because I want to keep so many for the Immaculate one. Alright. Your chance of hitting is just so low. Yeah. I guess I could use Assembly. Alright, try it. Don't miss. If you miss, I'm going to be very annoyed with you, Flame. It hit. Alright, good. So, completely ignored Flame's benefit on that one, but whatever. Right, move up. Take a health bar. That's your job, Aloise. 1-2 punch with the Steel Gauntlets. We'll do that. Wonderful. Perfect.
Let's clean up.
That's too far. This one? Inexhaustible? That'll just do it. Anything else do it? No. Nice. That was solid. I assume that you can't kill with your fists? No. I mean, you can get close, but it also has miracles, so maybe don't try RNGing that.
I'm good now.
Okay. You're gonna move over here just so you can get like over to that side quicker next turn. Inexhaustible? Or do we have a better one for the double? I think we Hunter's Volley again.
Going for the kill.
There we go. It uses so much durability, but it's definitely the way to kill something with Miracle. Right. That opened up some space for us.
I must pull through.
Up here? Oh, that's not the one I wanted to be moving. Up here? These are magic users, yeah. Okay. Interesting. We could Resonant Lightning, but it's a 10% hit. Hanneman, can you kill the... Yes, can you kill the archer? No. Okay. I was just thinking of my options. A Hanneman killing the archer was an option.
Guide me well.
Alright, so Setheth can kill one of these guys. I'm almost certain Setheth can kill one of these guys. Can you kill one of these guys?
Me.
Straightforward question? No. Straightforward answer. Okay. She could kill one with Hanneman. Yes or no? Yes. Right. If she can kill one with Hanneman, can you kill one?
I'll crush them all.
Yes. You are going to get hit by an archer, though. Do we have a heal? Yes. Okay. Do it. Nice miss.
Fighting is what I do.
Okay. She also gets the XP from standing on there. Recovered a Gambit use. Was she the one who I'd already used? She was, wasn't she? That's fantastic. So we just need Aloise to stand on the other square there and we're sorted. Alright. You're out of range. Okay. You're only doing 31 and you have no chance of hitting. I love it. Love it. Right. Can you hit anything? We might have figured out another problem here.
Just a scratch.
Okay. So I could move him in an attack. He would get hit by the archer. 100% he would get hit by the archer. I can move him here, and he would get hit by the archer. Here, he would get hit by the archer. I can move him here. He has one more movement. Killer Bow ain't gonna cut it. Okay. Can you kill this one? No. I could use Resonant Lightning on this one to stun that one, get Setheth to kill this one. I mean, you're not in range, are you? I mean, you can get up here. What's your damage? Okay. I mean, you can get him down to 53. Alright, you can get him down to 53. How can you do in your damage? What's your damage number? Your damage number is 44. Right? 44 is the highest you're getting to? 44 is the highest you're getting to. Okay. So that's not going to be enough. You can reach here. Okay. You can get them low enough for that to work. So that means that we just need Setheth to kill one. So Setheth kills one. I'm just working out where we're at here. So we kill this with Manuela. Setheth kills the other one. That leaves us space open for you to take a shot that will do 18 damage with potential crit. Can you get him down to 18? You can get him down to 21. It's not good enough. Alright, we got anything else? You cannot quite hit. Also, I just realized she has healing focus. You still cannot quite hit. Alright, I can move in here. That would allow us to kill. Because we could do enough damage. Problem is, could I move anywhere after I get there? No. Even here, I can't really move anywhere else. I could just move back. Yeah, because once I get there, I'm screwed. So I think my only move... I just hate... Absorption, I think, would be better. Let's use Absorption. Yeah. Because I think Hanneman's other one might be useful against the Immaculate one. Okay. So Manuela has now taken out 2. Okay. You're attacking Manuela with a 16% hit. Alright. Hanneman is going to blast this one. With wind. Okay. That's fine. Here's where the archer just crits Catherine and we have to redo the whole strategy. I'm ready for it. Let's go. Nice vantage immediately. I should really pay attention to vantage. I think all the swordsmen have it.
Had I room to grow?
Okay, that's fine. Take a step back. We have space to work with. You are going to walk up here. Now I can attack, and I probably should attack just so that we're doing damage. It just lowered... Hey, we got an adjutant follow-up for 15. Nice, so we did 20 damage with our magic. Like, that's amazing. We just don't do that kind of damage. Again, we should probably use a Vulnerary on him at some point. But that's okay. Move her up here. Deliberately do not stand on the spot. Healing focus. She's full health. I love it. Move Cyril up here. I'm deliberately lower on him, but that's okay. Right. Flyer heading in. Flyer heading in. Okay. I'm assuming they're going to come to us this turn mostly. So we should be mostly fine. But we'll see. There's a lot of grips and grabs heading in here. Nice dodge.
The roar of battle.
And a kill. Even better. Just missed.
Is that all?
Perfect. Okay.
Fine work.
Heal does not matter. Okay. We got space. You know what? I just realized the reason why the guys at the back are running up is because the healers had range. That's the reason why they're running up. Okay. The flyers are insane in the range. Can we run? Yes. Sort of. Okay, I think we run this turn. We try and regroup around this area. Now I see why so many died at this gate. It is where you have to do all of your last stands. Alright. Yeah, take a step back here. Okay, don't like that. You're gonna have to wait there. I'm gonna need to think about this a little bit. You're gonna block. If I move, yeah, we're in a mighty pickle. It's all right, because you are gonna have to stand there. We're not gonna like that. 35. Actually, I can't use a Vulnerary. He's not in a position where Vulnerary is worthwhile for him. As 1 HP. Wait. We'll think about this here. Yeah, well, obviously you're gonna just leave. Let's not even entertain the idea that you're not gonna just leave. 51 damage times by 2, huh? Well, I'm not in the right spot. Alright. Begin player phase. I know that we just wasted a Divine Pulse. Okay. Alternative solutions to running. Well, the only alternative solution to running is fighting, right? Can we kill these two this turn? That's a good question, right? If we can kill these two this turn, that solves all of our problems. Mostly. Well, we can get Seteth to one of them.
Just a scratch.
We can get you to one of them. Can you kill? No. Well, maybe. Seteth, I'm almost certain could kill. Can anyone else even think about reaching one? How would we get somebody there? We'd use Warp. Have I already used Warp? Yes. Have I used all my Warps? Yes. Okay. What's your movement? Your movement's 8. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Guide me well.
I worked out my way through. If I do this, holds them still, we can then run. That seems right. That seems right to me. Okay.
I'll crush them all.
So you're gonna be here.
Ready and
You're gonna be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's where I want you to end up. Okay. I also want you to be using the Iron Lance. There we go. So in here, Gambit. So 90% Gambit. Let's go. It is a very valuable Gambit we're using, but we need it. Okay. So that's been done. We can now stand here. Okay.
There's no stopping me.
I mean, really, you got no other option. I should go to the other side of the wall because I'm not crazy.
I must pull through.
Right. I'm actually going to move you first over here. Then I'm going to move to the other side there. Okay.
Sunshine.
Absolutely fine. We're out. Okay. You're hitting him. The others are not in range. They will be next turn. But next turn, we will have the combo of Shamir and Yuri for killing flyers. I actually feel like we want Cyril to be a little bit healthier. Right.
Onward.
Move forward. Go. My god, they're quick. On the positive side, yeah. Oh, he didn't even get hit. Nice. I was going to say Raphael will block a double hit. I should always remember that. Okay, so these guys are still making their way over. They're a little slow, but they're not, you know, completely slow.
Helpful.
A little annoying, but you know.
I'll press on.
That's also annoying, obviously.
My thanks.
That's just getting silly now. Luckily, the healers are getting close. Alright, so you, and you. Okay, we unmark these guys. I would love somebody to get up there and kill that one. Does nobody have the range? We can't not have the range again. Oh wait, no, we have Yuri. We have unlimited range. Alright, so you can move up here. Then you have the range to kill it. Okay, so if I take that one out, yeah, okay. Well, that's what needs to be done. So that's what's going to be done. Can I get you to kill another one first? Yeah, I can get you to kill this one first, right? This is Seteth just actually allowing us to get to the ending. It's, he's carrying us to all the way to... He got hit by a 17%. But this is him allowing us to actually get up here to fight Rhea. Okay. So now, up here, do a little dance. Nice.
Apologies.
I really hope you can get the kill. Straight up, to 30% and he'll live even if it hits. I'll take those odds.
Do not try to resist.
There's a crit. Alright.
Lament your weakness.
This is pissed off Zeta. Wonderful. Flame. Get here. This will let you do extra damage because you're next to Zeta. Okay. Sometimes there is method to my madness. Flame actually still takes a lot of damage from that, but that's okay.
I cannot lose.
I'm mostly about killing them quickly on this turn. Once I kill all of these, we actually end up with a lot better stuff coming in, which is good. Right. I'm gonna let you kill this guy, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Nice.
They were sure to perish.
Okay. Next up, Shamir. Yeah, try that one. Double miss. Ooh. Ooh.
Let's go.
That's bad. Try it. It's the same either way, I think. So, I mean, one of the chance of critting, but he dodged. Cyril, you're amazing. I didn't realize that these were actually the worst units in the game, though, because they have Miracle on top of everything else. I mean, what's up with that? I'm just gonna try and do damage to these guys. I don't want to use Thoron because I'm saving it for later. This is a proper RPG, so I'm like, powerful ability. No, why would I use it in the final fight? It might be useful. Right. It blocks a double hit. It blocks double hits. All right. Wait. What about it is blocking double hits? Let me just see. You have someone that's blocking double hits on here? Chance to reduce damage by half. Okay. Well, I mean, that'll probably be what's reducing double hits. I assume that's it anyway. Okay. Hit it. Just kind of hoping for a crit. Nice dodge. Oh no, we're blocking its double hit. Never mind. I was being stupid. Which is not unusual. Right. Alright. Let's move on from looking at those abilities, because none of them do any damage. You just physically cannot hurt it. Okay. Can you punch this one? I'm hoping the answer is yes. There we go. We got it. At last. Level 46 for Balthus.
That's life.
Extra HP is fantastic. It offers more opportunities for him to go below 50%. Hit with the actually do this.
Can't hold
Nice.
me back.
I forgot I gave her a bow. That makes life easier. Yeah, chill here. And then just run away. Okay. It's the next turn. That archer needs to die. Apart from that, I think we're mostly okay this turn. I love the healers getting closer. Well,
guide me well.
Zeta, I'll see you later. He has a very important mission. Wait, can Zeta actually get this one? I might have to send both Zeta and Flame. which seems a little overkill, but let's see if we get a crit. No crit. Cool. Flame.
Let's be prudent.
Yep. Gonna need a kill here. Nice.
Child's play.
She might have had enough to do it herself, but that's okay. Alright, if I take you out, we're good. Okay. Try to figure out ranges here. How do you feel about just attacking in here? Just crit. There we go. Well. Just annoying, really. More than anything else, just annoying. Right, fire.
I assume a stray arrow finished it.
Right. Oh, I just realized that she's in her, I'm outside in the press mode. Okay.
There is still room for improvement.
Yeah, a lot based on that one. What's that? That gives her the extra defense, right? Yeah. Okay. But she's not quite as glass cannony as she could be. I wanted to put him there, but I'm actually going to put Manuela there. Yeah, we got Gambit use back anyway. Which absorption's better than Blaze in terms of size, which is the only thing that matters for the Immaculate One's thing here, given how much, yeah. Given how much of the Immaculate One is just squares to hit, like, if we can get an absorption on there, I think it actually hits every square, potentially. So I'm thinking it hits 5, 3... well, it might hit all bar the back row, but that's still good. Wait, that might be exactly the same. It might be exactly the same distance. They were actually exactly the same in every way. Okay, at least against that one. Interesting. Because it would hit behind. It's kind of a weird hitbox. Anyway. Let's figure this one out. Let's move you up here. Into the center. I could have attacked there, but I think we're fine not to. Don't need to waste your ability. Right. Head up this way. I think I'm going to give Catherine another turn. Yeah. Get her a little bit closer to the action.
Good idea.
Mainly because I think she's going to be really good. If I actually do that. Yeah. See where people go. So you actually avoided Catherine. That's good. They're just healers. They might not even have damaging abilities if we're lucky. I mean, let's check. Do you have a damaging ability? Not right now. Alright. I mean, I might as well try with Flame because she can't hit anyone else. Same with Seta. We might as well try because they can't hit anyone else. They could probably equip a damaging ability next turn if we're not careful, but that's fine. This one? Oh, wait. There we go. This one, I'm thinking I head up in here. I get the weapon, and I just go for it. Come on. She hit once. It was a 50% hit. Alright, well, whatever. Round here. Where's your aura, Knuckles? There we go. It's not 100%, and I don't want to use a Divine Pulse, so I'm gonna use Wind here. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, we're getting a little lag in the movement, but that's okay. We can cope with that. This is pretty much 100 now.
Imagine being defeated.
Every time there's that Vantage, and every time I somehow miss it. You have Aura as an attack, which is a 1 to 2. 1, 2, 3, I'm trying to think of your best movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so she's not actually in range to hit anything, I think. Yeah, she's not in range to hit anything. That's why she's not. Good. Right. Punch it.
No wonder there's a bounty on my head.
Right. Up here. Do a little dance. And then we'll get back to punching.
Thanks, pal.
Right. Step to the side. Back to punching. Okay. I kind of expected that to have the same hit, but whatever. I guess they're different enemies, so that makes a little bit of sense. They don't have exactly the same chance to hit. We actually can't even hit this one. Iron Axe Smash. The miracles are starting to tilt me. The fact that every single enemy has miracle is like, what is going on here? But I mean, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright. Miracle that.
I've gotten stronger.
Right. Just to save durability, Steel Lance.
Feels good to fight for a cause.
Battalion levels up. That's a fantastic level up. That battalion is insane. That's the Goneril Valkyries, in case you're wondering. Wait, what's attacking us over here? Oh my lord, it's not... You know, no, you can't attack... You're not going to attack us there. I don't believe it for a second. You're going to make me walk back.
That's helpful.
Alright, let's see. Maybe I should have believed it for a second.
I will tear you down.
What is that?
Not like this. I haven't repaid my debt to Lady Rhea.
Sorry, it's so good. He cares so much about Rhea and then just gets destroyed by her. Alright, so actually I can't do any of what I did in here because... Alright, so when did I move Flame? She was the first one I moved. Yeah. So I'm actually not allowed to get into that hitbox because the Immaculate One's hitbox is too large. Right, so I have to kill them without walking into this area here. Wonderful. And what's actually even better is that it didn't kill us in that hitbox because Cyril was here, but its attack must have an AoE explosion on it, so it must have killed us off of the explosion. Interesting. Alright. Are you in range? Yeah, punch it. Right, let's go. I just noticed it. Had 2 attacks. That's not the same one as every other one. Wait, did it? Alright, let me just have a look. So this one actually has an ability, the other ones don't. They look like they're exactly the same unit, yet they are not. Okay, cool. Right.
Just a scratch.
My bad. Can you kill it in one hit without needing 2 hits? That doesn't make any sense, but you know what I'm meaning? No. Okay. If it has Miracle, and it does have Miracle. So it could Miracle this and waste another thing. Let's hope it doesn't. Alright, so this time it Miracled it, so it's going to waste another Divine Pulse. Okay. I was kind of joking about Miracle tilting me before. I'm less joking about Miracle tilting me now.
Let's clean up.
Right. Let's start with this. Kill it. I didn't even think it was in range. Okay, we have 1 Divine Pulse left. We've just wasted 4 Divine Pulses in a row. Okay. Okay. It's reset time. What's the range of Agnia's arrow? 1 to 2. Okay, so if I attack here... Okay, that's not in range. That doesn't... Alright, so I'm going to move Hanneman here. Hanneman is going to attack this guy. Good. Okay. We're going back to the slow, methodical way we were doing this earlier. Because that actually worked rather than not working. Hunter's volley. Killer bow. It cannot hit us back.
Going for the kill.
Nice. We missed. That's fine. Don't need to worry about it.
Ready and able.
Aloise. Iron gauntlets. Punch it.
I have made my peace.
The reason I wanted to punch it with Aloise is that opens up the opportunity for you to get yours in. Now, these guys have Miracle, but they also do not have attacking moves. Happy? I love you. I should have chosen you. Right. Dance.
Timing.
Okay. Wait. Here. Training gauntlets. Happy? You are actually amazing. And I think that kind of that must prove my support thing. We've had so many triggers of that adjutant. That's fantastic. Right.
I'll crush them all.
Can you kill this one? High chance of yes, 0 chance of being hit. I didn't need to worry about Vantage because there was a 0% chance of being hit.
Sunshine.
Right. Fire. Nice.
They were sure to perish.
Okay. We got space to work with.
There's no stopping me.
Heal.
I'm grateful.
Wonderful.
What's my strategy?
You're gonna head up here. We still have one divine pulse. One singular pulse. It's like we can make one mistake now. Yeah, I was wondering about other Fire Emblem games as well there. I was just thinking like, if this is the level of difficulty of them as well, and they don't have a divine pulse mechanic, they must be infuriating. Either that or you learn to pay attention. That would be the other one. It currently has Physic equipped, so I think that we'll just kill it. And it can't attack back. Yeah. Oh, come on. Alright. Well, at least we hit 2. Which was the minimum that I was expecting. Right. Training gauntlets, nothing special, let's go. There was no miracle there.
Life drags on.
Good. Okay. Can I attack them like this? Yeah. Can also break down the wall. Okay. Do it. Does that open space for you to get in here? No, you can just attack up until there. Okay. Interesting. It's just open space for me. Alright, go sit on the heal tile. Run down here. Guess we'll wait a little bit before going in. Just gonna move everybody over to the left. Also wondering, I don't believe that we will be able to. Wait, is that flame? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I don't believe that we will be able to, but if we could drag the Immaculate one out of its position, that would be good. The problem is, it's got this Divine Dragon Horn, right? So if a white beast is within 10 squares, it'll heal up to full. I mean, realistically, we're going to kill its health bars in one hit. Well, actually, if it has 300 on the last one, it's going to be very difficult to do. Especially in one turn, which is what we're probably going to need to do. But let's look at what's 10 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so basically you have to kill all of the all of the white beasts. These aren't white beasts, so we don't need to kill all of them. But we probably might need to. Okay. If I unmark these guys for a second, what's the range of the... Okay. So Immaculate One's range is so large. Yeah, how do you get in there? Can you open a door and then move on the same turn? Maybe that's what you do. Maybe you have to have Stride. Maybe it's a mandatory thing here. I'll think about it. Actually, I'm going to use my second turn here. Yeah, so I'm going to use Dance, just so I can have a look at this for a second.
My apologies.
It's a puzzle. Okay. So, you are not in range of the Immaculate One. We can hit this thing, and we could, in theory, do a lot of damage to it over many, many, many turns. I'm going to hit it, right? Entirely to see what I aggro. Nothing. But we are almost about to aggro this one. I think we take it. I think we aggro it by moving one square. Okay. You're going to run around the corner. Going to run up, do a little heal.
Much needed.
Nice. I also have in my head, I'm like, I just want to go back to that turn where I had 6 Divine Pulses. We were looking strong. Things were all good in the world. But that's alright. Yeah, you're going to move there. Go down this way. Dance. That'll then let us move Shamir towards the left. He stopped getting XP from that because we've used it too many times. It's alright. What's this do? Raises a bunch of stats for us, but not really something that we can work with. Okay. Hanneman. Round here. Also going to move him round. And probably move Aloise just back here for just now. Okay. Fly all the way up there with Seta. Aggro. This is the right square to aggro on. We want to have the spear equipped. We want to use an elixir. Nice. It's aggroed, it's moving forward. It's 0% crit, which is what we like to see. Okay. What's it weak to? Nothing. So this is White Beast is weak to nothing. So its barriers have to be taken down by either 2 attacks or by a 2 attacks or by a gambit. Where is Catherine? There is Catherine. See, I was thinking, what if I did this? It can crit. I hate that. 1% finesse blade. It's also a no chance of hitting kind of situation.
Onward.
I can do damage here. It's 0% crit. But we can get it to slightly broken. Okay. That even... Yeah, that did make it slightly broken. That's alright. Fly over. Run Aloise back. Arms in this one. Wonderful. It hit. That should break. Fantastic. Constance, can you take a health bar? No, she's usually my go-to for a good bit of damage. That and Aloise, but that's okay. If she can't take a health bar, it doesn't matter too much actually, but this one with the steel bow. There we go. That'll do it. Cyril can do it. So you can do 104 damage, just if we're keeping track. 104 damage was what he did. So it just got armor blow. It's okay. Also gets miracle. You need to remember it gets miracle. How much health does it have? 92. So I could give him another turn. But I'm not really saving Shamir's ammo that much. I can always get more out of the convoy if needed. Nice. Okay. Let's go dance Shamir. It's a shame that each level of the monster doesn't count as a kill for Shamir, actually. Because if it did, she would be so much better. Because she could get the... I mean, she's already good. But she would get her boost between every single one of these. That'd be amazing.
Going for the kill.
There's a crit. Fantastic. Even better, it hit the miracle. Alright. Yours is pretty much the freest thing we have. Yeah. Because she has so much durability on it. Alright. And we're good to go. Right. So can I aggro the next one without aggroing the... No. So I need to aggro the smaller one first. That's fine. So that probably means I'm going to want to stick Aloise forward. I could chuck a meteor in, but that seems unnecessary. Yeah, so we need to go over to the right-hand side after this. Okay. So... Just thinking about it. You're going to head up here. Setheth, I'm going to move you down here and dismount for a turn. Alright, did the wrong thing. Dismount. Wait, just so he can heal. Okay. End. Cool. Right, you can now mount again. And fly over here. I'm kind of wondering whether I want to just heal him up to full. I think I will. Yeah, I think him be... I don't think he's able to tank anything right now. So pushing him up to full seems good. Right, Flame, you're going to drop over here. Dismount and wait. Cool. There's no reason for us to press the issue. There we go. We might as well take the free healing and just be happy with life. Yeah. Okay, get over here. Dismount. Wait. There we go. Free healing. I could now potentially... You're one off max. Wow. You're now going to fly over here. I could now potentially use Balthus to tank as well if I wanted to. Right. End. Happy to just let it go through. End. Actually, I'm going to move him up here. Now, we do have the ability to move back with Constance. So, yeah, I'm going to move him up into that square. And I can always draw back if he will die. So, I'll use it as a little tester. So you're going to go up as far as you can go. Up here. We may have to do an immediate run, but that's okay. Over here. Over here on the rocks. Right. In here. In the corner. Forward one. In there. Right. Let's see. Being attacked by Flyer. Training gauntlets. Let's go. It will use assembly to drag him in. What does that do? Doesn't get him hit. Doesn't get him hit. Because neither of the other ones go past that point. How about you? Yeah, so he would literally be out of range. It's fine by me. Okay.
They're just so vulnerable.
Just miss. Just miss. Alright, didn't miss. He does have Restore, which he can use on himself. That was not the angle I thought that was going to go at, though, but that's okay. Right. Restore.
Shit.
Didn't affect himself? Weird. Right. Forward. Use your drawback. Cool. We can now move out there as well, which is good. Is this an 100% kill if I go in with your combat art, or is it not? It's important to know. It's pretty close. Do you have Miracle? You don't. Wow. That's unusual. Right. Hunter's Volley.
Going for the kill.
Nice.
Thinning their numbers.
I've heard going for the kill so many times now. Right. I'm wondering whether we can... You can almost get in and attack it from a different place here. Alright, take a step back. Take a step back. Okay. Let's see what it does. Now we've aggroed it. Yeah, okay, so it's now aggroed forever. Just to unmark you. Just seeing what the difference is. So they could... So there's one square where the soldier does not overlap this, which is that turret up here. Means I could try putting Seteth on the turret. The problem is if he dies, you know? Like there's no way of pulling him back there. Because this is cliff, so well I suppose actually there is a way of testing. Yeah, let's do that. The problem is that you can also hit there. Yeah, okay, let's just end our turn. Think about this more. I can get you to wedge yourself. Wait, so what? How can you attack here? I just want you to explain that. So 1 to 3. Alright, so you would stand here and you would attack directly down. Okay, so you would be on that square. If I stand here, you can also attack, but your weak spot would be there. So we could, in theory, hit that weak spot and try and kill it in 2 turns. It's weak to sword, which is useful to know. So because it's weak to sword, we could potentially... I'm just going to move you back on here. Because it's weak to sword, we could potentially hit with you. Hit with Catherine. That would be 2 health bars. Then we're missing a health bar. That's the problem. Yeah, so we could hit like here with Catherine, hit here. Maybe Seteth could kill it anyway. Seteth, Flame, Cyril should be able to, I suppose. Yeah, Flame has to be bait though, I think, because it's Lance of Light is magic attack. Yeah. It has high defense, unfortunately. I suppose we could try Hanneman as well. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I guess Levin's sword is the way to go here, which is a sword and will be a return hit. Right, let's try it. %0 crit. That's what I like to see. Sword does 0 damage twice. But maybe breaks a thing, because it's a sword that hit. Nope. Okay. Anti-magic armor nullifies magic attacks. Okay. So that's the first move. Oh no, I want to do this. The reason I want to do that is that should have broken this. It didn't break this one. Okay, my bad. Can you kill it? Almost, yeah. Try it. Okay, so that should at least break a thing. Up here. Silver Lancet. Yep. Lance has a high crit on it, but it's still not a lot of damage. Like 45 damage is not what I want to be looking at. Okay, step back. We can now walk in here. I mean, we could use Sublime Creator Sword for a bunch of hits. 0% crit on its side. There's a crit. Nice. Okay. Seta. This is not going to be great. Oh, it's a latent ability of Swordbreaker. Oh, I didn't even notice that. So it's weak to sword, but it gains a resistance against sword. So I'm weak to sword except when I'm not. In fact, I'm very strong against sword. Axe of Zoltan. That's good. Yeah. 1% crit. Oh no. Okay. We got our crit, but I was so worried when I saw they had a 1% crit. I was like, that's the kind of stuff that can send you off the face of the earth. Right, let's try a wind attack to finish it off. Nice.
Ignorance is deadly.
So now we've killed it. You know where we're going? We're going back to the ye old Healy spot. Right. Just whoever gets there first gets the heals. I know that this is probably not the most aggressive way we could be doing the map, but the other side, it gave us free heals, so I'll take my free heals. Oh, you can't quite reach. Okay. Yeah, I need to take my free heals. I am tempted to go in once we've got one side down, but the other hand, it's going to be so difficult if we don't take both sides down. Like, taking both sides down just seems necessary, I think. Okay. End your turn. So, up here. Yeah, in this way. Dismount. Wait. In this way. Dismount. Wait. Alright. Oh, might as well move you close enough so you're in the queue. Right. Get both of them in the queue. Cool. Wait. Nice. Wait. Luckily there's no turn timer on this one. And we stopped the reinforcements really early. Okay. So we'll move up there. We know our next move is effectively going to be, it's going to be aggroing this one and its thing. Like those are the that's the next move. If we didn't have Flame, we'd be screwed right now. Oh, Alois is a little bit hurt as well. Actually, we'll move him over. Yeah, if we didn't have Flame, we would be in so much trouble right now because we'd have, like... Imagine if we didn't have a high-res user. How would we possibly aggro these guys? Like, this would just be the worst map ever. It'd be impossible. If we didn't have that, we would have to cheese it, right? We would just have to completely cheese it. I don't know how you would cheese the map, to be honest. But we would have to completely cheese it. In here. Right. End. Okay. So. What square do these guys not share? So that one probably seems like a good one to aggro it on. Okay. We'll think about it. I'm going to move him forward. I'm going to move him forward.
My strategy?
Nice. Move you into the gap. Get on the roof. Yeah, so I want to be in completely the right position before I go in. It might seem like an obvious thing to say, but, you know, it's not necessarily what we've been doing. So, move you over here. Get around the left-hand side. And by that, I also mean I am going to spend a turn, sitting there. So that I can move Aloise up. There we go. Let's go. I probably should have rallied, but we're not going to get crit. Nice. We at least got a hit back. Please tell me this one was weak to Lance. Weak to nothing, huh? Don't know what's up with this guy. Can we do it without worrying about him? Maybe. You can break a thing. So break it. Sure. Just use your Tempest Lance, and then you actually will hit consistently. Nice. Okay, we got hit back. Time for Flame to look for the heal spot. Aloise in here. Get out your steel gauntlets and punch it. Nice crit. Level 45 for Aloise. Amazing level up.
Still room to improve.
Okay. Next up, we're looking at one of these. Iron Bow. Hunter's Volley.
Going for the kill.
Nice. Crit. Battalion leveled up. Crit's even higher. Physical attack's higher. She's actually advanced so much in this one fight. It's amazing. I just realized I made a mistake. Okay, cool. I couldn't give her another turn because of where I had people positioned. Right.
I'm good now.
Let's boost her stats even more and get her to attack. That'll be fine. It was not fine. It's fine. It's fine. The only issue is it has Miracle. One. Literally one off the only number we needed it to be, which was 2. Have I messed up bad enough that I need to use our one thing? No, I just need to think about it. Can I actually do the damage? Alright, if I can do it in one... If I can do 44 damage in one hit with this, this is actually fine. Right, not that one. Point blank volley. There we go. Yeah, it's an 100% chance of hitting, therefore it will, even if it miracles, the second hit will kill. It did not miracle. Level 44 for Cyril, actually proving his worth in the fight where we're going to kill Rhea.
I've gotten stronger, haven't I?
It's got like some kind of weird irony to that. Do I want to move up and force this one to attack? Maybe. The question is, do we think that going around the back is going to be useful for us? Maybe. Like, I don't know. Possibly. It might be useful eventually. Yeah, we'll wait here. You're not gonna kill him? Yeah, we're fine. Just don't crit him. The fact that there was a 4% crit on both sides there was filling me with so much dread. I'm so worried about that one Divine Pulse now. That's not really worth doing. That's just a waste of resources. Nice thing about killing the guys at the side is that we can move in. Cool. You don't have Miracle, do you? No, you do have Vantage, but you don't have Miracle. Which means that we can use the Iron Bow to get the kill. Nice.
I won't hold back.
Look at this space. Okay. We can also probably kill these and open up more space for us to work with if we wanted to head in not in the choke points. I'm trying to think how you even get in at this thing. Like, how are we going to even do it? I guess we just have to get it to... What's Hoarfrost? Ignores enemy protection, heals heals ally HP centered on a point within range. It's a 5 might ability. Okay, ignores enemy prot. Heals ally HP. Okay, it's centered on a point within range. Interesting. That's its staggering blow though, right? Oh, it actually shows you the attack difference. I never even noticed that. Okay. But it'll use that on turn 1, right? Because it used it on turn 1 last time. Or does it only use it if we're out of range? It's interesting. Okay, what else have we got on this thing? Perform a staggering blow immediately. Okay, so that's it, performing it on the first turn. Makes sense. Ancient Dragon Skin. Halves all damage taken. Of course. Negates some abilities and combat arts. Prevents unit from being moved. Just like... it's everything you hate. Can counterattack at any distance. Adjacent ally deals 3 additional damage. I just love the adjacent ally deals 3 additional damage. It just seems so unnecessary. Alright, so how would we... It's effectively, this is the fight against the turtle, except it has damage, right? Stride would be great. If I had Stride, we would know what we're doing. Because what we would do is we'd open up a path, we'd stride to it, and we'd just start hitting it. And ideally, you'd break all of its barriers on turn 1. What kind of damage is it doing with this? I think it's using... Yeah. I think it's physical damage. So it'll be working off of strength, I think. Alter during... Let's think about this here. I actually don't know if we're in the right spot to beat this. Like, I think we might get here and be absolutely screwed. What we do know is that it will heal to full if we don't kill those guys. So we have to go to the right-hand side of the map. That's the only thing that we know for certain. So, right. Wait there.
Just a scratch.
Head out this way. Anyone else actually hurt, or are we good to go? Oh, right. He's used his turn. I think we're good to go on everybody else. So let's just start moving. Yeah, you're fine. And that's assuming, by the way, that we actually have... assuming that we actually have battalions by the time we get there. Because currently we might not have battalions on everybody. Because we've been hurt so much. Okay. Luckily we did get those extra gambits with Manuela earlier. Yeah, Manuela and Catherine getting the extra gambits were huge. Okay. Well, you can mount up and start making your way across. We'll move Balthus into this spot. You're going to make your way across. Okay. And you're going to make your way across. Right. I'm just going to deliberately wait so I can move everybody in one go. Otherwise, I'm going to be like moving... I'm going to have to move the camera back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'd rather just wait for him to be healed and then move them all as one group. That would be an interesting thing for this game. Group move, right? You select a group of people and you can move them to like the max range of like that group. I sense that that could be interesting. That could be useful. So you say whoever the slowest member is determines how far how far you can move that formation that you've already made. I guess, you don't need to use it that often. And most of the time you do want to know where your units are going because, well, you want to position them so you don't get screwed under certain circumstances. Right, give Catherine a dance.
Thanks.
I was also thinking, if you dance and you're not getting XP, it probably shouldn't play the animation, but you can turn animations off. I just choose not to. But yeah. Only really the dance one gets me. The other ones I quite like it feels like a dice rolling. There's a chance that, you're going to get a good outcome. Just tempting fate, really, by walking right past the area. Who are we aggroing here? Alright. So that would be Flyer. Okay. We can take it when we get in there. Right, wait there. I forgot that we killed this one so far out. As in on the other side. Just because it took us so long to get in. Okay. Right. Move up here. I'm also thinking that if we went with a party that had a lot more archers, we would be laughing. Like, this would be great. How many archers do you get on Black Eagle's route? So you get Bernadetta, you get Petra. Who else do you get? Well, obviously you don't get... you get Shamir. Yeah, Shamir is a like canon person on this route in terms of like that kind of thing. Because she's a member of the Knights of Seros, so I think you get her no matter what. Well, she's not a member of the Knights, she's a member of the... like... well, is she a member of the Knights? Anyway, she's affiliated with the Knights of Seros, if nothing else. She's a mercenary working with them, let's go with that. So, you get her, potentially. So you could have 3 archers at this point. I'm trying to think who else you've got in the Black Eagles. You've got... Caspar, no. You've got Ferdinand, which is a no. We could destroy this while we're here. Might as well. Here's where that turns out to be really bad. Yeah, I think you'd have 3 archers at this point in the game. Maybe you could make Dorothea an archer, but like, let's be realistic. She's a magic user. That's her thing. Yeah, I don't know. What's your range? Am I gonna be mad? No, not really. Okay. That's fine. Right. So, yeah, you're gonna attack Flame for how much? 8. Okay. It's not bad. If I move Seteth 1 over, we can do extra damage on Flame. Just gonna keep moving people around so that we've got a little bit extra space here. Are you weak to anything? Nope. Okay. Round here. Round here. Actually, it doesn't matter where she goes because she can't be attacked. Yeah. I was wondering as well. I was thinking... I'm almost certain this thing's staggering blow is going to be... like, I think that is going to be a magic attack. So I was wondering whether we can use Flame plus a ward to tank it. It seems like that could be sensible. Nice damage back. Okay. It got a stat boost. What did it get? Magic and defense? Interesting. Does that say... for a second there I was wondering whether that said that it would steal them. Oh, it's just defense reinforced and magic reinforced. Is that due to the barrier or... No, I don't know. They're just reinforced. Okay. Right, attack here. That will break it. Yep. She did hit, even though I didn't use Tempest Lance, which I should have used to confirm the hit. Right, get over here. Right, next up, Aloise. We are nothing if not predictable. That's exactly the right amount of damage. Raphael's just standing behind him going, "What are you doing, man? How did you get to train like that?" Right. Kill it.
Going for the kill.
Nice. Critting on the unnecessary one. Love it. It is an every time thing though for Shamir. It's like 100% of the time you will crit when you don't need to. Yeah, Hunter's Volley. Never gonna crit on that one. Cool. 46 damage. Not damage,
is all
level.
For a mercenary.
brain broken. She did do about 40 damage though. We can lower that down. Oh no, it's Cyril. I worked out. Cyril's our secret weapon here. Yeah. Okay, let's get it on the right one. Switch it over to the steel bow. It's an 100% chance, therefore it will work. Nice. Okay. Maybe once we kill all the beasts, the Immaculate One suffers a debuff. That would be nice. Yeah. That would actually, you know what? That would change my opinion of what we need to do in the fight significantly as well. But I think that would be really nice. It's like, that would be nice. Will the game do it? No? Are you... Wrong way around? I think I just did that there. I want this instead. There are no squares. Okay. I can aggro this thing without aggroing the flyer. So I probably want to stand there. Okay, good to know. We'll work that out later. Right. Take a step off. On here, dismount. Okay. Heading up this way. Wait. Why not pick this up? Rusted gauntlets. You never know when you might need some rusted gauntlets. Right. Right up there. Move you right up there. Round this way. Here. I'm gonna have this music play in my head for ages. It's good. I just realized it has been playing for 2 hours and a half. Right. Heading in. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Okay, that's fine. Right. All it means is we have to move everybody back. And now we need to kill it first. Okay. Fine. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Okay. Just moving us back to safety so we don't die to the random thing. Right. I mean, the other option is that we move everybody all the way around, kill the two at the back, and then get our way back in here. But that's a little bit much. Okay. So, where are you going? You're gonna go there. Do we have a square where we can aggro this, but not aggro that? No. If I end my turn, are we... Thinking if I go here, right? Mount up. Wait. I wanted to see whether maybe it would try and get us in the corner. I don't think it can. Okay. It's now in a very odd spot because I need to aggro both at the same time. I mean, Flame can aggro both at the same time. Right, let's undo this one. Redo that one. So, I want to look at this thing. So that square right there would aggro this. Yeah. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move everybody back. Might seem very odd, but hear me out. It's going to work. Right. You're going to go there. You're going to go there. Doesn't matter where you go. Kind of matters. I want you here. You need to be next to Shamir. Very important where you go. Right. Actually go an extra square. There we go. End turn. I moved the wrong person. Don't worry about it. There we go. Right, you're gonna head back here. You might have figured out what I'm doing but you'll see it in a second. Right. Flame is going to move forward to that square. This will aggro the bird and the thing. Flame should be able to survive both because Flame is very good. Let's see. Nice miss. Okay, didn't even do damage to her. Is very mad at me. Okay. Nice. Next move. Something along those lines. Yeah, just run away. I actually, you know, just doing it from an rough estimate, I didn't do too badly on working out where I should go here to avoid like anyone being in range. Like, that's not bad guesstimate. Okay. Right. Let's work this out. You're gonna head over there. You're gonna head over there. Head back down here. Flame is gonna be in this bit with the spear. Nice. So now you're gonna attack Flame. So now you're forced to move into the area, which is what you weren't forced to do previously. Right. There we go. On the positive side, we have moved it so far away from the Rhea problem, which is good. This is what we want to break. So in here, Silver Lance. Nice. Take a step back. Okay. So now we send Aloise forward for punch it time. Nice. You shouldn't be attacked back. That's correct. Alright, Hunter's Volley. I believe I have another Iron Bow Plus, which I can get from the convoy. So, we'll probably do that after this as well. Dance. We didn't get a crit on that one though, which means, you know, if it's following the thing that we get 1 out of 4 crits, we should get a crit on this one, right? Let's see. Nope. The game does not care for that. Alright. In we go. Combat art, point blank volley, steel bow, 100%. Let's do it. Here's where it would be in the one white beast that had advantage. Or whatever. We've now killed all the white beasts. Rhea no longer has any benefit from Divine Dragonhorn, which, to be fair, is a barrier ability. So actually, if we destroyed all the barriers, we wouldn't need to worry about it anyway, but still, that's fine. Next up, our job is going to be to probably try and kill this without aggroing this one. What are you weak to? Axe. Okay. I'm going to put a quick cut in the recording here. Okay, so next step is getting rid of these guys, maybe. Let's think about it. What I'm thinking is if I get rid of some of these guys, what ones do we need to get rid of? That's an easier one. What ones do we need to get rid of? Which ones are nice to get rid of? Well, are these two wide or 1 wide? These are 1 wide. 1 wide? 3 wide. 1 wide. 1 wide. Okay. So, if we got rid of that, and that to me... Oh, does it have a description? The Altered Golem? Armored Golem that strikes fear into the hearts of its foe. While its armor is intact, its magic is rendered useless. Okay, so it doesn't have anything else. I'm thinking if we get rid of those 3 enemies, then we can attack this from this side, and this side, right? With no repercussions whatsoever. Which seems good to me. So I think that's our goal. The only thing would be is if we think that we can get a better angle from the back, right? Can we? Maybe. I mean, if we attack from this side, right? We can then come down here. We can also use these, I suppose. That's the other thing. I don't know how useful those are against Rhea. I mean, they're on the map, but they were on the map for a different purpose. But maybe these are really good against Rhea. Because you can access them from there, right? So maybe you can get a stun off. And if you get a stun off, does that stop the staggering blow? Maybe. Maybe. I'm thinking about that. There's definitely some options there. What's vital defense? Can't be crit. Okay. So what I was thinking here is actually... There's nothing... Yeah. Who can we get in? So how many squares is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Yeah, 9 to get next to it. Well, I was going to say, obviously we could get our flyers in easier, but actually that's not true because it's a AoE around it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, you can get your flyers in for 8. I mean, that's not really much better, is it? No. Okay. So, I'm assuming this thing doesn't move as well. If it moves, then we definitely need to kill the back ones. I think we should kill the back ones to be safe. You can also stand on the stronghold. Yeah, I guess because you can stand on the stronghold, the back one has an extra bit of value. Because you can tank the first Rhea shot using the stronghold, potentially. We should definitely do some testing, because we have constant, so I should try putting someone like Flayn out here. See how much damage the Immaculate One's attack will do. And then we can move her back if we need to. But I get the feeling that it'll only use Staggering Blow every second turn. So we basically, we bait it out, and then on the next turn we charge everybody we can in. We take one physical attack or something from like a Balthus. Then we use all of our gambits on it. That's kind of my thought here. Although it's a 1 to 8 attack. Like even this is 1 to 8. Like his range is still 1 to 8. That's the crazy thing. Like his base attack range. I guess if we gambit it once, then it has to attack the person who gambited it. I really hope it's like, I guess it's Sethith or Flayn, right? If it's magic, we use Flayn. If it's physical, we have to use Sethith because they can get him in an 8. Does Sethith still have one? Like a gambit? He does. Okay. Yeah, we need to think about that. Alright, I'm going to end my turn. Wait a second. I didn't need to dismount for healing? Oh, I just realized that. Accidentally, I'd done it there. While I was thinking. Okay. Well, if I move here, it has to move to attack me. Yeah, let's do that. Levin sword is fine, just to reduce its damage. Wait, nope. I had my finger on the Divine Pulse button there. Very happy I was able to do some just mental checks there and go, doesn't add up. Shouldn't use Divine Pulse. Oh, you know what I should do? Dance. There we go. That'll work better. Because now I can switch up to... Well, I mean, Spear's not going to hit, so that's fine. Just up to something else. Right. Move up here. Up here. That way. That way. I was also thinking we could maybe have Manuela in as like a as a secret agent, because she can get in and it can't target her, right? So if we were able to get somebody who can tank one hit, we move Manuela in on one side, and then on the next turn we move her in Gambit. That forces the Immaculate One to attack Manuela. I mean, the problem is Manuela might die, but if we do that, force it to attack Manuela, then that allows the rest of the team to get in. Then we can break this. Then we can break it, which will then break all of its abilities that it has. That will then also stop it doing staggering. We then destroy it the next turn. I mean, there's a lot of ifs and like, well, if we do this, then we can do that kind of stuff, which isn't going to work, but we'll see. It is a 0% chance of critting. That's nice. Okay. Sorry, yeah, it is 0% chance of critting on us, so I'll hit it. Nice. Goodbye, battalion. I knew it. I knew it going in. It's a sacrifice we have to make, unfortunately. You can go 2 extra squares. Okay. You can probably take like a health bar. Oh, right, yeah. It's kind of weird when you have a bow and not a bow, because it doesn't really flick through them very well. Crit. Nice. I know I maybe could have got a better one off of it, but that's okay. Head out over here. What did I lower on it? I lowered its defense because I attacked with Cyril. Cool. Axe of Zoltan. 1% crit. Well, you know, I'm ready to be annoyed. Nope. We're good.
Have I earned no reprieve?
Fly out. Okay. Now how do we get it? Hanneman? Oh, it's attacking back from that range. Okay. Sagittae? Sure. Just crit. No? Okay. Good to know. Glad we had the talk about critting. It cannot crit back, so this is fine. Needs to do 55 damage. Flame, how are you feeling about 55 damage? That's a really high crit rate on us. Like, that's the kind of crit rate where if that was hit rate, I'd be all over it. Although crit and hit are done differently. And actually, if that was hit, that would be higher in percentage than crit. Yeah, I get it. But, you know, you get what I'm saying. Right. Head out here. Everybody else, enter. Right. Next step. You know what it is. It's get everybody sit on here and heal up.
Must pull through.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Right. There we go. Heal up. I was actually thinking. I've thought about this the wrong way somewhere. Because in my mind, I was like, oh, if I have to kill the people at the back, I have to go all the way around there to kill them. No. Once I get rid of the flyer and this guy, I can just walk in. That's much easier. Yeah, okay. Don't know why I had that in my mind, that was the only way we could possibly do that. Has this got the guy in range? It might do. Yeah. You know what? While we're here, we'll see whether we can aggro the other guy. Fly over here. Heal up. How you looking? You're full? Anyone else not full? No? We're good? Okay. Heal. Right. Yeah, on here. How did I miss that? There we go. Yeah, hit it. Doesn't quite have the range to hit Rhea, but we can definitely aggro random enemies. Nice. Step backwards. Oh, we can still target. Balthus, move forward. Move forward. Move forward. There we go. That's the right square. Right. There we go. Now you're attacking Balthus. Yeah, hit him. That was good. Right, chill. And nice double miss. Wonderful. Hey, how about you just hit him? 4 hits, all of them would have killed. I love it. Right, up here we go. So now, next thing we have to do is aggro forward that thing. I'll mark it, so purple is where it is. Nice. Just chill. Get yourself over here. Get yourself over there. Get you over here. He's not gonna die, right? Oh, it's gonna use assembly. Except it's not, because I'm gonna block the main spots for it to use assembly, but that's okay. It could still use it here, I suppose. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go and use dance and just stick Shamir over the other side.
Thanks.
Which should help out a lot. Yeah, wait. There we go. I think that should help out a lot. Let's go.
Here's the plan.
It's 80%. It did hit. That's fine. Well, I mean, that's probably the worst place you could have gone, if I'm honest with you. Not a huge fan of your positioning. Yeah, I guess I'll use the last Hunter's Volley and then convoy it.
Stay down.
Iron Bow broke. Oh no. Right.
What's my strategy?
Anyway, head up here. Yeah, end turn. Right. You're gonna go sit on there.
Guide me well.
Move off. You're gonna go sit on here. Get them both healed up. We'll run out. One step. Enter. Right. Nice heals. Let's go in here. Convoy. I would like to trade this with... we should have another Iron Bow Plus in here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. You got anything else we need to replace? Have we got a Killer Blow Plus? Just while we're here, you know. I have no more Killer Bows. Fair enough. Although I think I have a Killer Bow on Yuri, maybe? So we could maybe do that. I also still have some Silver Bows and things in there, so... It's not like we're completely out. No, I don't have a Killer Bow on him. I do have another Iron Bow Plus, though. Okay. We're in the center. Doesn't feel right. We're not meant to be this far forward. Right. In this way. Oh, sorry, I mean this far back in the map, because obviously the map, we were doing the other direction. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Okay. Fly all the way back. Yeah, I think these could be interesting. They do have 12 range, which implies that they would be in range of Rhea, which I think is their entire purpose in life, but we'll see. Right. Fly over here. Okay. All the way in. We do have a lot of movement. We don't have we don't have unlimited movement, but we have a lot of it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just checking. Like, that's 2 turns, right? Yeah, definitely 2 turns movement, but it's just 2 turns. There's no extra in there. I have to be careful about movement here. I'm gonna unselect you, just so I can see that I'm gonna unselect. Yeah, I'm gonna unselect just so I can see where my safety zones are. Right, up here. Still got Sword of the Creator. Still got charges. Yeah. Okay. All the way up here. Right. Okay. Yeah. Up there. What are you weak to? Sword. Ooh, good choice. I like the sword ones that are weak to sword. We should make sure Catherine is up there as well then. I mean, Hanneman's a sword user, right? We give him that sword class. Yeah, not as much as we would want him to be, unfortunately. He just never really worked with the sword. But, you know, the class is good. The sword, absolutely terrible. Class, good though. You're pressing the matter, huh? Okay. Well, let me think about it. So how are we gonna get this? If I hit it with a sword, we immediately break it. So I should, in theory, just hit it with a sword. Right? This'll do 0 damage. I could windsweep it with a sword. I think it has to do damage for that way of breaking it to work, though. Which means I would have to use this. Now, I could use it from range. Which, the nice thing about using it from range is it lets somebody else go in melee. Yeah, sure, let's try it. Ow. Goodbye, battalion. I should have used my gambit, because the battalion's about to leave. You know what? I should definitely use my gambit next time, under the same logic. 50% chance of a crit. Do it. Nice.
Now you'll learn.
And exactly what we needed. Cool. Can you do anything good here? Yeah, try it. That's what I was looking for. It does. These don't have miracle, right? They still do not have miracle. Cool. Good to know. Just thinking about it. We need it to be a one-hit kill. Which means that it has to be his Spear of Assault Swift Strikes. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Head back. Okay. Can you kill it? You can take a good shot at it. It can't crit, so this is a kill. Well, it's not a kill, it's a, like, it's damage. Okay, nice. Goodbye, battalion. Oops. The oops wasn't about the battalion, although that is annoying. The oops was about the, fact that I can't get in there. I think I already used both of his battalion ones. That's fine. Don't do that. Instead, do this, because this is better. Yeah.
Going for the kill.
Nice.
Feels good to fight for a cause.
It feels good to have you here.
That was a nice little set of them, actually. Feels good to fight for a cause. Feels good to have you here. It's like a little back and forth. Don't think it's deliberate. I think they just used the words "feel good," "feels good" twice, but you know, it's all right. Yeah. Heal. I realized that the crit that she had there was her crit. It was based off her stats there. Makes sense. Yeah, I would be like getting out of there ASAP if I were you. Right. Recover.
Appreciate it.
Nice. Step forward. Yeah, we got a little bit of a problem here. There's too many people trying to get up this little bit. That's all right. Let's keep edging forward one by one. Right, in here. Up this way. I probably should have moved Flame down. That's okay. Yeah, I should have moved her down into this little bit. Okay, I can hit the other one. It's exactly the wrong range for hitting Rhea. That's okay. Being able to hit that's quite useful. Right, take a step back. Step back. Step in and recover.
That's helpful.
Nice.
Let's go.
Go on the area that nobody else can go on. In here. Get to the front. In this way. Nice. In this way. Okay, wait. We might need to do like a little shuffle back depending on where we're at. Yeah, we need to do the backward shuffle, unfortunately. Which is annoying, but, you know, kind of necessary if you want to live. Okay. So, backward shuffle. Yeah, you're going to go here. Continue your little shuffle. Stand at the front. That forces it to have to come to her. Make sure we have something equipped. Take a step back. Right. Let's see. So it did hit her. Kind of an awkward spot where it's sitting, but that's okay. Although it's awkward, we can work with it. It is weak to axe. Okay. Probably just a double hit, right? Yeah, that seems like the most sensible one. Nice. Okay. In here. And Creator Sword.
It's over.
I love the bit where it doesn't kill in a crit and you have to do that little minor hit afterwards. It's great. Okay. Next up. You? That's pretty good. Still didn't crit, but that's okay. Hey, a level up for Hanneman, level 4-6. Terrible level.
I could go another few rounds.
Okay. Next up. Can I go here? I am allowed here. It is the most dangerous of spots, but that's okay.
I won't forget
Just see,
this.
like, with this move, either what I'm going to do is I'm going to Aloise to get the kill, or I'm going to move him out of the way. Either way, I can... It can be beneficial. 95% crit. Yeah, you know what? I like a gamble.
You earned this.
When I saw him walking up without the crit stuff, I was like... I was so mad at myself for a second. Okay. I was like... Yeah, I did. And I didn't, which is good. But I was so mad that that 95 had failed. 50% crit. Okay. 50% crit with a 50 hit. Even a triple doesn't kill it. A triple on this one. Or which one? On this one doesn't kill it either. The Spear of Asal, if I use the Swift Strikes, that still doesn't kill it. Okay. Cyril? For Cyril's one here, the nice thing is a 0% crit, therefore it's got a much higher chance of me doing it. Nice. Perfect critical.
I don't want to die here.
Well, that's good. Because I don't want you to die here. That doesn't sound right. Anyway. Yeah, that'll do it, right? There's an 100% chance to hit. I don't see how this could go wrong. 100% chance to hit. Hit perfectly. Okay. We have now killed every enemy on the map, apart from the Immaculate one. Good. End the turn. Now we need to heal everyone up. I mean, I hate to say it. Do we need to go back to the healing thing? Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll spend a turn going back. I mean, if I had more Divine Pulses, right? I would probably just heal here and be like, we're cool. Because I have no Divine Pulses, I can't be like, we're cool. I have to be like, we need to use every single little advantage we've got to our advantage.
My apologies.
So, yeah. Let's keep going down here. Right. On the positive side, no enemies are going to spawn. Do we want to leave somebody up here? This should maybe be our main point of attack, right? I mean, these can definitely hit Rhea. Like, those can 100% hit Rhea. I'm going to investigate them. I'm not going to use them right now. Can you run across? I just want... Yeah, you should be able to run across. We're investigating, okay? Right. End turn. Let's see. You can definitely run across. Alright. Interesting. So if I was to run up here and use the arms on Rhea, it's going to do like nothing. Okay. Good to know. Investigation complete. It would, however, do a break on a singular square, which is an important thing to know. Because a break on a square means that we would... Like, it wouldn't break, but it would shatter the square, if that makes sense. Like, it would do it into its almost broken form. So that means that we can potentially break down something if it's like the last one that we need. It's not going to be the way that we kill it, though. That's the main thing that we need to note there, is it's not going to be the way we kill it. Now, I can get somebody in quite far here by using the dash. Manuela needs to be somewhere else. I'm going to move Manuela over to the other side. I think that makes sense for me. Yeah, I might move you over as well. I'm just thinking about it up here. The reason why I want to move Manuela over to the other side is that I want her to be away from us, because she can't, like, she cannot be targeted, therefore it makes sense for her to be in a position where that's to her benefit. I also ran Cyril past the healing, apparently. Okay, good. Right. What turn are we on? 76. I wonder if there's like a cap turn limit at a certain point. Anyway, like, you can't go past 100 turns, or it'll be like, nah, you're done. You've had enough. Time to go home. We actually can't cross. Alright. I've thought of a new way of getting Manuela across. This is more having fun than anything else as a way of getting her across, but I love it. Obviously, the best way to get her across is just to move everyone round one, but what if I did this? And then... foul play. You can only foul play to your movement. That's just annoying, really. Right. Yeah. Something like that seems fine. In here, heal. Okay, cool. Yeah, it should be the same distance all the routes around that we've got here. I'm assuming the back's best because we got a huge way in. But apart from that, yeah. Right. Let's get our heals going.
Let's go.
Cool.
Ready and
In
able.
here. So I'm trying to think where I want Flame. So, well, I mean, we're probably fine over here. There's not really a reason to be unhappy about being over here, because we're gonna have to get in at some point anyway, and if everyone tries to get in via the same direction, we're just gonna be unhappy. Right. You need to be down here for my strat to work. I'm trying to think where I want Manuela. Manuela's an she doesn't necessarily need to be far away from anyone, but yeah. Okay, you can go there for just now. It's fine. You're just gonna chill out here. I think yeah, we can get you almost in there. The counterattack is gonna be really annoying. We could have Aloise try and get in this way with Cyril. Yeah. Don't necessarily have a problem with that, as a thought. Okay. Cool. I think we're fine in our positions. We have options. We have a Divine Pulse. I don't want to use it. Obviously, we want that for a crit. I'm going to take one step with Flame. One singular step and wait. It will not show damages. That's so annoying that it won't show your damage number. Okay. So, Flame has, just as a point, Flame has the highest res in the group. She also has one of the highest defense values in the group, because she has higher than Aloise defense, right? Her health is 46. That's the only negative, is her health is 46. You didn't heal up to full. I'll chuck in a heal here. I'm not harmless.
I won't forget this.
We'll heal him up. Hey! Authority level 5. Nice. Right. Let me think about this here. So what's this AoE? It's on Flame, 2 in any direction, plus diagonals. Okay, so if I was to move here, it would be 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so here is a good spot, because we'd be clear, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, here's the thing. We have to get somebody hit at some point. It might as well be Flame. There's not too much else. We can get somebody in with a foul play on this side. Yeah. Cool. Let's see how it goes. Enemy phase. If it kills Flame, we're screwed.
Rhea, how tragic. But there is no time to waste. She must be stopped.
Vanish into the abyss!
I am sorry. I must retreat.
Alright, it did 46 damage. Can I see anything else about it? No. Alright, well, we have no Divine Pulses. So we know it did 46 damage to Flame. Can we work out its damage ratio? So if it did 46 damage, Hoarfrost does 46. Does it just ignores enemy prot, so it must just literally do 46 damage every time, right? Yeah, it literally just does 46 damage. There's no ifs, there's no buts, it does 46 damage. Oh. Okay then. So all I need to do is place somebody who is not going to die. Right? Somebody who's not going to die to 46 damage. Right? Am I crazy? Maybe? I mean, we wouldn't die to 46
What's my
damage.
strategy?
We can get quite far in. We might lose our battalion, though. He would benefit from it, in a way. Manuela wouldn't die from 46 damage.
There's no stopping me.
Just run in and use the attack. Just hit it with arms. It's going to be immune to that. But that's okay. You've got 58.
Let's go.
I could hit this directly on you. Let's try it. I mean, what's our other option? We don't have another option, right? So we might as well try it.
This is me paying you back. No matter what, I'll stop Lady Rhea.
1 damage. Then you retreat. Haha! I've discovered the secret. Wait, really? So if I end my turn, it can't attack. Am I gonna sit here for 500 turns plus doing that one by one? No, but the temptation was there. I just had to see whether it's possible. Do it again. Do it. Alright. Wait. Oh, also, should at least move you so you're close enough to do something. Right. Go.
You will not be forgiven.
Oh no. Cyril? This better not be the end of the fight. I'm gonna be so mad. 46 damage. Okay. Now, what's going to really bug people is that I'm going to retreat and then not go in this turn. Because I want to test my theory. So I'm going to move Balthus in here. And I'm going to wait. Alright, let's see. What are you going to do? You going to walk up? What's your plan? Okay.
Vanish into the abyss.
Well, that's horrible. So, it does 46 damage.
Just a scratch.
Alright. So, again, it does 46 damage. I could have given him a elixir. I didn't need to use up mine, but that's okay. Ends. It's like the AI's going, I don't know what to do here. So what's the plan? What's the plan? What's the plan? What's the plan? I'm saying it out loud in the hopes that I'll come up with a plan. Alright, let's figure this out. So, big boss lady. We can zoom in. That's something we can do right now. Very cool looking boss lady. You know what I have to do? I hate to say it, I have to look up the strat. Well, not look up the strat, but look up the what does the boss do? Because we don't have a turn to experiment. So, it's the Immaculate one. Okay, let's go. The Immaculate one. Silver Snow. Let's have a look. So, let's see. And here, Immaculate one. Wait, though the Immaculate one lacks proper program stats, I must have missed something here in this description. 4 health bars, high strength and magic, very high luck and charm. A mix of offensive and defensive abilities makes it more difficult to take down. In particular, its combination of strong barrier and ancient dragon skin give it an incredibly tough endurance overall, despite having low raw defense or resistance. There are 3 variants within the game's code. 2 are used for Rhea's appearance in the Silver Snow campaign, a weaker variant with lower stats, a stronger variant with higher stats, and the ability Surging Light, which allows it to use Staggering Blow without preparing it beforehand. Yeah, tell me about it. there is a Crimson Flower variant, but it is different. Okay, right. So, notable, blah, 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 blah. Trivia, don't need okay, so it doesn't actually tell me what it does, or any kind of like, you know, here's what we can do with it. Okay, let's try this one. Again, nobody seems to know how to beat this, which is fine. I may have to put a cut in the video while I look it up. But what I really don't want to do is put a cut in the video and then die. So, let's see. Okay, Matt. I haven't played the map on Maddening is pure torture. Okay. You can't lose half your units by the time you reach Rhea. Well, that's not going to happen because I have all of them. Okay. You need the DPS of all your units and all their gambits to take her down. This is the time to use your strongest relic weapons, strongest unique combat arts, killer weapons, brave weapons, etc. You don't keep any of this stuff, so you might as well use them. Okay. I mean, let's think about this. So basically it's saying there's no trick. So on the enemy phase, she'll only ever do 46 damage. Right. And then you just keep people topped up. Well, I'm running into the problem I'm running into is its range is too high, right? For that to work. I mean, yes, we do have a way to kill it. Like, I have this way to kill it, it just seems unsatisfying. But if it will only ever do 46, it will always return an attack as well though, right? Yeah, it will always return an attack because when we attack it. I'm thinking here. There's a strat percolating in my brain, okay? Have you lost yours? You've lost your battalion, okay. That's fine. Here's the strat that's percolating in my brain, right? I didn't leave anybody in the middle, did I? No. What if we sent like 6 people in from 6 different directions? They all have their gambits on. Wait, did that say remaining turns?
Let's go.
Wait a second. That said remaining turns. What? There's only 100. There's an 100 turn max. Well, feck. Basically. Alright. Here's the thing. We just gotta go for it. So attack.
I doubt this shall have impact.
You missed. Can't help but shake the feeling of an ally falling in battle as you miss.
That certainly isn't satisfying.
Yup.
Onward.
Okay. In we go. Gambit.
Rhea, how tragic. But there is no time to waste. She must be stopped.
I just realized I messed up. Yep, we lost.
Are you ready?
Because Flame is about to be hit. Oh dear. Yeah. Wait, she's got 46, so she would actually die unless if I got a way of reducing the damage she takes by 1. No. Yes, Manuela. Foul play. Okay. Right, I got it. Right, arms. I figured it out. In here, you've got 45, so you can't do an awful lot. Right, dance.
Good assist.
Run out of there. I still can't foul play because I moved it to a square where only Flame can move. Alright, I need to break it then.
I will cover you.
It's a 20% hit.
I have a strategy.
Yeah. I think this one's a dead one. I actually don't know how we beat this fight, if I'm honest with you.
I'll crush them all.
It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. in terms of how we would win. I suspect my strategy is that you move people in like this, right? And then this, they're all separated. So she can only attack one of them.
My turn?
It's obviously gonna attack Flame, but here's the other side of it. If we survive its attacks, we still die. That's what really gets me. Is if you survive its attacks, you still die. I guess this is why I gave you the orbs. Is the way to beat this fight literally the way I was showing with the cheese? Where you just walk in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Is that really the way it intends you to defeat the fight? Because that is
Guide me well.
It might be. I mean, it could be. But
let's clean up.
I don't know. That doesn't seem good. Right. Just want to see whether we got range. We do have range. She can't attack it. Alright, yeah, so you are literally meant to ballista. I guess the ballistas have limited turns on them as well. It attacked Hanneman. We're still going. We're good. Alright. I mean, here's the thing, right? I can hit it. We end with 1 HP. This just doesn't make any sense. Like, how do we win? Are we just too low level? Is that the simple answer? Because we can't hurt it at all. We must be too low level. Well, this isn't 100% chance. Okay, let's try this, right? Maybe if I can break its barriers, it becomes a reasonable thing to do. Did it not even get stunned? It has to attack him. Yeah, it didn't get stunned? The barrier went down, but it didn't get stunned. Is that another one of its dragon abilities? It must be, yeah. Because, I mean, let me just test something. If I walk in here, it would attack back, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ballista? It does 5 damage. If you attack it, you die. This one? You have Resonant Lightning still, I guess. It's a 30% hit, but... I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one at all. This is... yeah. Okay. That's an 80% hit.
I will inherit the pride of Nabatea. Rest in peace by Sothis' side.
I won't fail you.
Behold our strategy.
I'm thinking what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to go and look up some stuff and be like, what level were other people when they did it? Because that would be interesting. And what were they taking in with them? Here's, look at this. Like, we could crit it, right? We could crit, but even if we crit, we're not even doing like a percentage of damage. Yeah, like, we're not even getting a health bar down. And if we got a health bar down, right, you get it down to its first latent ability is Miracle. Just want to throw out how ridiculous that is, because that will trigger on all of its remaining health bars. Then, so you don't actually have to kill it 5 times, you have to kill it 9 times. Yeah. This will then trigger on the second time round, so it'll also have extra strength when it's doing the miracle, and then it will vantage you when it's doing the miracle. Okay. Sure. Right. Aura Knuckles kind of does damage. Ish. I mean, I could try hitting it. If this crits, I mean, let's try it.
Now you'll learn.
It's gonna crit. I guess the only way that we could possibly beat it is if we destroyed all of its barrier, because that would stun it for a turn, right? And then we could attack it properly. I guess maybe you're meant to use the gambits to hold it in place or something. Could try Blaze here, but maybe I'll leave that till next turn.
Lady Rhea, with my sword, I will put an end to your suffering.
It does have a low chance to hit Catherine. Okay. Catherine could be a way around it. I can't break that. Okay. It has a low chance to hit Manuela as well, to be fair. Who's gonna do 1 damage times by 2? So it has a low chance to hit, but also Manuela's doing nothing. So, because it's immune to magic. Wait, is it actually immune to magic? Or does she just do no damage? She must just be immune to magic, right? Let me check that was on the right square. Or like maybe my reds, like the damage must just not be there on the sword, I guess. Okay. Dragon claws? I guess I could use this as well. Yeah. Let's try it. Okay. Right. What's your chances of hitting Flame? Okay. Flame might actually be able to take a health bar off of it here. I'm surprised we're not dead yet, but that's okay. Got any of these that actually knock it down to 0? Silver Lance does it in 2 hits. Sure, do it. Okay. Flame leveled up a whole level on that. Yeah, I mean, we are low level, I suppose.
Let's be prudent.
Okay. It's definitely impossible to beat if you don't clear the entire map. That much is true.
This is dire.
Who are you attacking right now? Because I used the thing on them. Yeah, yeah. Means that Flame is dead right now. Unless, haha, working out strats for surviving an extra turn. Unless I rescue Flame. There we go. That'll then give us an extra turn, right? Use this. Yeah. Hit one of those squares. I can actually run you all the way in here now and you can do something, I suppose. Yeah, you can shoot that. Okay. Manuela, it's a 20% chance of being hit, right? Well, let's go. Nice. It hasn't quite broken it, but that's okay. We'll do a dance. Our dancer with the best gambit can't actually hit the boss as well because, or can only hit the boss if I use another gambit afterwards, because he doesn't have enough health to survive the hit. Okay. So you're hitting Seteth for 46. Okay. We clear? We're clear. Alright. Let's see. And okay, never mind. I was about to say, contrary to what I was saying before, it looks possible. The fact it got its full barrier back changes my opinion of that entirely. I mean, look at this. Come on. It got its full barrier back. Like 100% of the barrier is back. Okay. I mean, try this, I guess. So you would have to have every member who's in there with a gambit that can hit everything, because you need to destroy all your squares. Because if you don't destroy all your squares, you lose. Right? Do we have enough left to do that? I think I know the answer. Okay, you could actually come around here and hit. Do we have another one? I'm working it out. Do I have a heal? I could heal you and run. Okay. So I was thinking, I still need to hit the back two. If I dodged, we could hit the back two. Have you got one? No, you're out. Yeah, because I used them earlier. I'm screwed on that one. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. So I could... Well, you've got yours as well, haven't you? Linked horses. I'm trying to think whether there's any way of me getting all of the remaining ones down. Okay. If I blast them with Hanneman, I break all of the remaining ones, and then I only have 2 left. Right? Let's try it. I know blasting them with Hanneman seems like a really bad idea. Does that break all of the remaining ones? Or... No, it needs to be a little bit closer, actually. So he'd actually have to be, like... here. That breaks all of the ones that we have there. Hanneman stays at 1 HP. If we wanted to switch it around to hit someone else, how would we do that? We would recover Balthus, then we would rescue Balthus. Okay, let's try it.
Need my help?
This needs to hit first.
Take full
This
advantage.
misses, then... of course. Then it's in an even worse situation. Because now everyone is around Catherine and we're all gonna die. Okay. Thing is, like, I was thinking, could I do it if I ignored the fact that we have classic mode on, right? Because we have classic mode on, which means if we die, they're gone forever. I actually don't know whether that means they don't get endings. If they got endings, I actually could be fine with that. But I was thinking, could we do it if we had that on? And the answer is still no, right? Because we don't have enough damage to take down Rhea, I think. Let me see that. If you die, do you still get an ending? That's an interesting question. So, if you die in Fire Emblem, do you still get an ending? Ending. Right. Permadeath explained. I'm ready. So, what happens when they die? So, in Classic mode, units will disappear forever after their death in Classic mode. Some characters that serve an important plot in the game retreat instead of dying, but become too injured to participate in future battles. Classic mode provides a greater challenge. It doesn't say that they get honored in an ending screen. but they don't get an ending screen. Okay, so yeah, I don't want that. Okay, let's think about this here then. So, the way that we were going to get this done... I think I'm coming to the unfortunate conclusion that we're going to have to do another attempt at it. I think I was at that conclusion a while ago. And I'm going to have to do some different inventory management. But we basically cannot use a battalion before this point. And we also can't get hurt before this point. I suppose we still have Onslaught, right? So we have another turn on this. If we want it. Okay, if I Onslaught, I break 2. I mean, they're not the 2 I want to break. But it would point it towards us, which is interesting. Yeah, I suppose. Suppose that's interesting.
Should I help?
Let's try it.
It's time.
I'm just trying to get information that we can in the first run. Okay. The problem is that the attack also can't miss on us, as far as I'm aware. Wait, no, it's a 62% hit. Oh, so is it meant to miss? If it's meant to miss, then maybe that's my problem, is that I just haven't had it missing. Like maybe you're meant to like have someone like Catherine tank the whole thing. I guess we could also have the Retribution one on so we could survive. Can you break this? I mean, it's a 10% hit back. We also don't have enough turns left. I don't know what happens when you run out of turns. I assume it just says game over, screw you. Let's see. What happens if I hit you here? Can I get a health bar? We got a 6% crit. Not a kill though. Swift strikes? No crit chance on it. Killer Lance? Not enough damage even if you crit. Okay. Blaine, how do you feel about like getting attacked? Okay, it's 25 damage. She actually does quite a reasonable amount. Yeah. We would need to heal first, but she could do it. Alright, let's heal.
Oh, ever so grateful.
Right.
Onward.
Up here. I don't think I need to do the ranged spear one. I think I could probably go into melee range. Let's see. 13 times by 2 or 11 times by 2 with a 32% crit. The crit, definitely. It hit. We crit. Okay.
Let's be prudent.
48 health left. Keep going. You're still not there yet in terms of damage.
Can't afford to fall.
Still can't actually hurt it from this side. Yeah, so also being on multiple sides was the wrong decision as well, I believe. Right. I mean, it's got a high crit. I might as well try it. Just do some damage. Nice miss. Okay. She obviously can't bring herself to hit Cyril. Trying to think of how we can get... Okay. New plan. Move out of the way. Heal Hanneman.
Much obliged.
That's fine. Down here. Dance up, Catherine.
I'm grateful.
Okay. Wait. Use Thunderbrand. Well, that would do it. Okay. Miracle, huh? Caspar leveled up twice. And we didn't even get a kill. Okay. Wait, do I not have anybody else who can attack? Oh, I do. I have one other person who can attack. 2 other people who can attack. Okay. For a second there, I thought I had nobody else who could attack, and it was 1 health. That would be great. Right. Nice. Aloise leveled up. Cool. Raphael leveled up. I'm literally getting a level up per attack on this enemy. Right. I mean, well, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Okay. Do you have an elixir? Does anyone have an elixir? I mean, you do. I should probably just have your elixir then, instead of the, I don't know, the Iron Lance has probably served its purpose, I imagine. Yeah. Ooh, that's good. 6 turns remaining. It's attacking us. I mean, technically we're still fine. That was a different shaped Hoarfrost. No, it wasn't, and it missed. Wait, are we gonna live? Maybe. Okay. I'm working out some things here. We don't have another... Who has gambits left? That's our next question. How much health do you have? 55. 55? Wait a second. Alright, we've got another life. We got another turn. Okay. Did I give you an elixir? I did. Wonderful. Okay, elixir up. Good. You are just healthy enough to be okay. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. What's your chance of hitting your thing, by the way? It should be high because of the number of people. 50. Alright, who else has one? You have one, and you have 54 health. What's your one? Assault Troop. Oh, okay. That's actually reasonable. Let's think about this here. So, I use Assault Troop. It forces it to attack Shamir. It's kind of the wrong side for it, but that's fine. It breaks one. On the one that is broken...
Guide me well.
Yeah. The one that is broken... I think we can work something out here. I'm now actually starting to think we have a possible chance of winning, which is why I'm spending a second or two longer on it. I love the 100% chances to hit on that one, though. So I was thinking I could gambit like that. That hits some. Yeah, we break the one in front of him. We then run. We then put Catherine there and start wailing on it. Yeah, let's try that. And then we use Constance to turn it. Yeah. So you just get out of there, right? You're gonna die, probably. What's the chance of hitting? 52. Those are almost odds, which I'm like, I might take those odds. It's a 20% crit on this one now. On this square, unfortunately, it's 20% crit. Wait, what's on the other square? Is it still lower? Oh. Wait, yeah, it is lower crit, actually, on the other square. Which one of these lowers crit? Crit Avo. Yep. Okay, so it's Manuela. Can Manuela hit and be happy on this square? Still cannot actually do damage on that square? Okay. If I move here, can I break this if I attack it? I don't think so. Can I do damage if I attack here? Apparently not. Okay, it's a 20% chance for crit. But it's a 40% chance that it misses. If I was trying to hit on a 39, I'd say there's like no chance. That's how I'd describe it. No chance. Let's try it. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I now think that what we should do is we should attack with the Sublime Creator Sword onto this one of Sublime Heaven. It's 11% chance for crit for us, which is pretty good. We didn't get it, but we did get the Crest of Flames proc. Don't crit. Nice dodge. Okay. our battalion is gone, but that's okay. That's okay. We did at least hit. Flane is a little low on health. I just want to see what, like, yeah. So it's actually not doing that much damage to her. Wait a second. Oh no, that we weren't doing much damage to it. I did it the wrong way round. Can you actually hurt it right now without dying? No. So you need to heal. So I need some way of getting this guy to heal. Or I could gambit. But yeah, healing or gambiting doesn't really matter. Right, heal.
Go you one.
Okay. I could now run in here and attack it. It's not going to do that much, but it would break it here. Yeah, it's not enough damage to be worth doing. Alright, here. This side. Okay, I'm thinking about it. Flame. Items. Yeah, trade. I would like the elixir, please. And I would like to trade for the Iron Lance. Okay. I'm then gonna elixir up Flame. Nice. Gonna send Seteth around here. Guaranteed 25 damage, or potential more damage. Try it. It didn't get return hit? Wait, what? That was his thing, right? Sometimes lets combat arts prevent enemy counterattacks. Huge. Huge. Incredible. Alright. So it's 78 health right now. Okay. Do I just attack it? Just to feel like I'm alive? Realistically, like, you know, if I want to do damage, I do this. And just... it doesn't do damage! Oh, dear. Right. See, I was thinking I can hit it right there. The problem is... I think it's time to test something. I mean, we're basically just hoping I don't get crit on every single attack. But let's see, does this break? Nice miss. I'm hoping that breaks the barrier. It did not break the barrier. Okay. Good to know. We know it's got infinite counterattack range, which just kind of means that Shamir's screwed. Yeah. Well, that's a lot of damage, potentially. Right. Let's try and move it to attacking Constance. It's only a 30% because I waited too long. I can force it to attack Balthus? Sure. I mean, it will also attack the two to the side, but that's fine. We'll accept the consequences of our actions. Never mind. Constance? I mean, you got more chance now. It's 50. 50-50. I mean, what better odds could you ask for than 50-50?
I'm here to help.
Let's see.
Forgive my intrusion.
Well, it hit. That's nice. Okay. Anyone actually got an attack that they can still use on it? Yeah, sort of. Head over here. Wait. Right, so it has to attack constants, which is nice. We're so close. I actually kind of don't believe it. It missed. The immediate refresh of all of it just hurts so badly. Alright, we have assault troops. So I probably want to shoot the assault troops where Catherine is standing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use foul play to swap Catherine. Wait, no. That doesn't work unless she has Fetters of Dromi, which she doesn't have. Although I could do 2 turns. Yeah, I think I tried the 2 turns. So I move back, I wait. I move in here. I don't know why I kept her in range of this, to be honest. Right. 40% Gambit. You hit the 40% Gambit because you're really good and lucky. 80% Gambit, which you hit because you're really good and lucky.
Rip him to shreds.
Nice. Now you try and figure out how you can make use of this one square that you've got in the middle of nowhere, because that's the way things are. That's the way it is. Okay. Thinking, what's your movement? Your movement is 7. So if I go here, swap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, okay, swap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another turn. 5, 6, 7. Okay. There's potential in that move. That lets us move Balthus 1 square to the side, basically. Okay. It lets us move Balthus 1 square to the side. We then attack it with Seta. It's only got a 36% chance of hitting Balthus, actually, which is kind of cool. Sethith has no way of attacking that square right now, right? Yeah.
I must pull through.
Sublime Heaven is strong. Okay. We would die, though, because it would do 70 damage. Because it's got Defiant Strength. And it's at below 25% HP. Okay.
Ready and able.
How do you feel about using War Master Strike? Okay. We're getting somewhere. That seems like that's gonna work. Yeah, but the 20% crit though. The 20% I'm gonna kill you.
Onward.
Spear onto that square. 1% crit. Okay. 1% crit. That's interesting. Do it. I thought of another plan. Yeah. I really like the.
Let's be prudent.
Yeah, I gotcha. Right. Yuri. Dance. Shamir.
I'm dead.
Right. Yuri, get the hell out of there. Shamir, I have 2 uses for you, depending on which one is going to kill you. Okay, so how much do I need to get? That's 26. Okay, so that's 26 damage. With potential of more. With the killer bow. That is so close to being good. But it has miracle. Okay. Okay, so I need just a tiny bit more damage. Just a tiny bit more damage. Just one tiniest bit of damage. We could wind sweep it with Blutgang. I mean, it does 1 damage. We're also running out of turns. Just as the point, we have 4 turns left. Are we going to hit that? Probably not, but it's worth pointing out just for absurdity's sake. You can live 11% chance you get crit. Okay. I mean, if you crit though, on 3%, okay, you do 8 damage. It's not really a lot of damage, is it? 8 damage there. Okay. How about you? It's not happening, huh? Not your day. Does 100 damage to him. You can do 18 damage. Okay. Alright, so we're 18 damage, right? That's like our baseline is 18 damage. So we need to do 44. Can you survive a hit if you attack with your War Master Strike? Yeah, but it's 20%. I basically need him to be out of the way as well. Like, if I can move him, I got a way in. I probably should have tried to use it on a corner. I'll remember that for next time. Let's see. So, the problem is there's not a lot of good answers. What happens if I use my arms here? You can do 4 damage. 15 damage. Now we're talking. Hanneman, we found some damage. I knew if I kept looking, I would eventually find some damage somewhere. Right. I'm 1 damage off the kill. Wait, I'm 1 damage off. I know how to do 1 damage. You use this, and you hit. There you go. Nice. I've done 1 damage. Right. Onto this square. Bow of Zoltan. It's got a 1 hit chance of missing. Do it. It doesn't get to attack back. It loses Defiant Strength. It gains Vantage. Which is just like, come on. Come on. How many things does it need? Right. But now, I should be able to hit here, and it shouldn't do as much. It's exactly the same. Okay. We've slightly weakened that one, so I could break it, I suppose. What do I do once I've broken it? I don't know. I haven't really figured that one out yet. Yeah. I could break it with Seteth, which would then allow Cyril to attack with a point blank volley. Okay, that's not really going to work. I could attack it with Cyril, which would then allow Seteth to attack it. If I did it with Cyril on one of these, it's a 1 crit chance, and it's not likely to hit. I mean, it's not unlikely to hit, but yeah, let's try it. I mean, if I get damage down on this turn, that's probably good, right? Okay, it hit, it didn't crit.
I don't want to die here.
We're starting to run into the situation where it not critting is very unlikely at this point due to, you know, laws of large numbers. Axe of Zoltan. It actually does damage. Spear of Vassal, Swift Strikes, or Monster Piercer. 30 damage is not to be sniffed at, actually. It's gonna crit us. I know it's gonna crit us, but you know what? Do it. It didn't crit. I'm so lucky. Right. Take a step back. So, it's got 163 health left. We got any more damage that we can eke out of it this turn? Not really. Like, no damage that's worth talking about. You can do 3 damage. Yeah, no damage that's worth talking. Wait a second. Yes, I do. Arms. There we go. 11 damage. I should have somebody on all of these, probably, right? Can you use this one? No. You don't have the ability. Not while we're here. Ugh. I hate walls. There we go. Anyone not had a turn yet? We haven't had a turn yet. If we don't attack, we should heal. Yeah, we should heal. Straight up. That should be our way of doing things. Short axe, it's garbage. We got anything else I can use to maybe the white dragon scarf with the Immaculate One stuff on it? You know, it'd be cool, but I don't think that's really what we're looking for. The critical ring. You know what? Take off the speed ring. Critical ring's where it's at. Elixir. Heal with the elixir. Nice. 4 turns remaining. Just miss. All of these people have high average. Just miss. It's the secret. Just miss. It missed 2 out of 3. Ain't bad. Alright. I'm gonna need some good luck. You don't have any more, do you? Who has it? Is it you? It's you, right? Yeah, okay. Head in here, Gambit. 60%. I'm gonna need the luck to make that actually hit, if that's possible. It did. Nice. Thank you, luck. I appreciate it. Okay.
What's my strategy?
I can now attack that square with Sublime Heaven. It's a 5% crit back, but a high... Oh, it's gonna kill us. Alright, so we got 28 damage. That's what I should take from that one. We have 28 damage, right? We've locked it in. That's 28 damage. You did not get hit last time, which means you get a chance of doing it again. Yep. Just try it, I guess. I mean, or Killer Lance is 26 plus bonus. Zoltan is 20. Yeah, it's Killer Lance Swift Strikes is the one I want. And it gives, because I'm using it gives a chance of our, yeah, the crest trigger, which means it doesn't get a counter attack. Nice. What's the health at? It's 121. Okay. Constance. Hit the square. Okay. Hanneman. Hit the square. How many turns have we got left? 3. Okay. You're an archer? Yeah. Hit the square. Okay. Stay where you are. Did I heal? Have I just been sitting here not healing, or I don't have one right now? Okay. I want to be on this side because I don't want to be hit. Yeah. I can't reach there. Oh, okay. That's fine. I could do some swapping and things to try and make things easier for us. I think I want to give her another turn. You know what? Yeah. Give her another turn.
Thanks.
I'm just thinking about it here. Get out of there. And then I just want to leave. She can't attack back, right? Like, she's got zero reason. She's got zero things to attack back with right now. Yeah. Okay. So you're going to go stand out here. That shouldn't hit anyone. Right? 2 down, 2 down. Yeah, it won't hit anyone. Right, cool. Chuck Catherine in here with Thunderbrand. Just go nuts. I forgot it had advantage now. Okay, okay. We're getting there. We actually are so close. 42 damage. I'm thinking about it. I actually think we're going to be able to do it. Do we have one more gambit? Nobody has a gambit remaining. Okay. Let me think about what we need to do. Alright, here's what we need to do. Aloise attacks, right? We know that Hanneman can do 30 damage. Oh, I can actually head over here now, thanks to where people moved. And convoy out an elixir. There we go. That's nice. That's just a nice extra bonus. Okay. So, Aloise can hit. Breaks a square. 11. 15, 15. That's 41 damage. We then need 2 damage. We use Cyril. There we go. We have the kill. In fact, Aloise is going to do damage hitting it. So, I want to do nothing this turn, I think. It might miracle me. This does exactly 46 damage. It missed. Cool. Right. I think this is what we do. We use the Steel Axe. He survives with 1 HP. It's a 20% chance. It's an 18% chance we lose, plus 17% chance miss. Do it. Nice. I think we win. I think we win. I've I resigned myself to losing so long ago, but I believe we have done it. Am I going to attack in an RP fashion in order to get the Sword of the Creator to kill Rhea? Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Have you seen how long this fight is? There is no way I'm RNGing that. Of course it miracled. We knew it was going to miracle. We actually have another one if it miracles again. Cyril. I guess we can RP here. We can let Cyril have the last hit. We've done it. Whew. MVP was Shamir. And we had 2 turns left before the game turn limit ended. That's crazy. Shamir deserves the MVP 100% because Shamir killed every single flying unit that on the map. Shamir survived a hit from Rhea in order to win us the thing at the end. Also, dodged the hit. Like, she basically just won the map for us. It's crazy. And I believe we're about to get our final cutscene.
Rhea, please!
You are here, Mother.
Wow. Okay. That was a fantastic one to have as our final one to see. Like, because everything else that we've done up to this point, all the other routes that we did, just led up to that ending right there. That's fantastic. Okay, I think we're about to be barraged by about 1 million endings.
A rising flame was alight as the flow of time carved a new history for Fodlan. Rhea's wild rampage was put to an end, averting what could have been the greatest crisis in the history of Fodlan. After 5.5 years of war, a new age was set to begin. The Empire, Kingdom, and Alliance, all political structures that had once shaped the continent, were gone. A unified nation began to take shape under the watchful eye of the Church of Seiros. The Church's new leader became a champion of the people, working tirelessly to help them overcome the horrors of war and to carve out a path towards reconstruction. Just as Saint Seiros tended to those who suffered in wars of the past, Fodlan's new ruler embraced their role as mother of all life and arbiter of every soul.
Awesome. It's odd that we went with the hat, but you know, it's an interesting ending.
Tell me, what is it you were actually trying to say?
I told you already.
You cannot possibly be serious. How can this be true? You are sincerely saying that the progenitor god Sothis dwells within you, and that you have inherited her power?
Oh, cool. We get a little bit more lore with Flayn. I guess because she knows what's going on, we can actually just be open and tell her what's happening. I assume you'd get something similar if you were to do one with Seteth.
That is utterly bizarre.
Although Seteth, I get the feeling, actually already knows to some degree, based on some of his earlier stuff. But it's the truth.
If I may be so bold, do you consider yourself male or female?
I
have only ever heard you referred to as a male, but Sothis is most assuredly female.
Good point, but we're not Sothis. But we are Sothis.
Am I to believe that you are a male goddess? I am not certain how much sense that makes. I suppose there are circumstances by which such a thing is possible.
I never said I was a goddess.
Oh, are you not? But if you have inherited her power, then surely the two of you have become one. It all makes my head spin. I suppose I will take your word for it.
Flayn, I want you to have this. Also, is it odd that we still call her Flayn when we know what her real name is and it's in private?
This is a ring. Oh my, it is beautiful. So delicate and feminine. Is this your ring? So then you walk around with a woman's ring. Surely this is proof that...
Oh, I love seeing it dawn. You're missing the point.
Am I? Oh wait! Now I recall. I have heard that it is customary to bestow a ring upon the person one wishes to marry. Which would mean... Does this mean what I think it means?
Will you marry me, Flayn?
Me? You? Us? You mean to tell me that you have fallen in love with me?
I've fallen in love with lore. I love you dearly.
I think I might faint. No one has ever Well, of course they have not. Oh, my apologies. I am quite taken aback. Are you most certain I am the one whom you love? I always knew there was a deep, special bond between us. I never quite imagined that it might develop into this. Or perhaps I did imagine it. Often. I must ask once more. Are you certain that you are not the goddess Sothis?
What? Would that make this weird? I'm not, really.
This is all so surreal. I graciously accept your proposal and this beautiful ring. Your heart is as vast as the ocean. I ask that you wrap me in your embrace, for now and for all eternity.
Interesting. She definitely seems different on this one compared to like in this painting here, or in this like picture. She seems different than she is in that one, right? Like these are very different people, and I think that's some of the context in there. It also seems like in the picture she's definitely taller, and that more fits where we're at with her. But obviously the reason why she's short and looks like a child is because we had to believe that she was one, right? Anyway, whatever. I'm moving on. It was a good bit of lore we got, though. And now we get our battle data. So, we get to see who's the Edelgard. Hello, Edelgard. You know, long time no see. It's interesting seeing where our MVPs were. So we had Edelgard, Yuri, Happy. Okay, yeah, we had another Edelgard one. Bernadetta, just coming through in the Gautier inheritance. Balthus in his pre-time skip. I forgot he had that rather, you know, nice haircut. Anyway, before he decided to go wild man on us. Then it was Balthus, 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 Balthus. Oh, Happy got back in there with an ocean's view because Balthus couldn't actually reach any enemy. Tales of the Red Canyon, that was Constance. Okay, yeah, I suppose she did get it occasionally. Then Balthus and Balthus. I see, yeah. Constance, I think it's going to be a lot of Constance and Balthus until Shamir gets involved. Of course, there was the odd Hanneman. Yeah, when he crit. Alright, then we get Shamir and Hanneman, and we get the new arc. Oh wow, Hanneman got quite a few, right? And then it's back to being Balthus and Hanneman. Okay. Shamir sneaking back in there. She's going to get a lot of the later ones, I think. Balthus in the Battle of Garrett Mach. So Balthus was winning pre-time skip. We got Hunting at Daybreak, and we earned that one. That was another very difficult battle. Shamir. Okay. Cyril got one of the main ones. Okay, in a paralogue, I guess. Yeah, Hanneman got Foreign Land and Sky. Ambush at ALL was Flame. Oh yeah, she got one and Seteth got one at one point. Then it's back to Balthus and Flame. Yeah, this was when Flame actually got all of her stats to a certain level and she started being really, really good. Hanneman got another and Shamir got Retribution. Okay, that was a paralogue. I thought it was the nearing the end one. Then it was Shamir. Yeah, Shamir and Hanneman have a ton. I don't think they're gonna beat Balthus overall, but interesting. Yeah, like Shamir and Hanneman must be right up there. So it must be like Balthus, Shamir, and Hanneman. I think it actually goes Balthus, Hanneman, Shamir in our order. Interesting. Also, turn 98. I love it. So I believe it's about to show us endings, and the button for stopping them from like doing the continual scroll is pressing A. I need to be 100% sure that's right, but we'll try it. Is Anna? I don't care. Perfect. Right. I was really hoping it gave us one I didn't mind about first, so that I could stop it, and we can go between each one. Anna's business savvy proved to be a great asset in the post-war reconstruction of Garrett Mach. Once the restoration was complete, she disappeared from the area entirely, though tales of a mysterious merchant were passed down in every corner of the world for centuries to come. Some say she continues her travels even to this day, eternally peddling her wares and ever in search of the next lucrative opportunity. Anna, here's the thing about Anna, right? The reason I dislike Anna so much is 1, the voice is a little bit annoying, 2, her paralogs are bad, and 3, she doesn't have any support, so you never get to know this character. Now, she was in other games and she did have support conversations in other games. In this game, the one I played, she is terrible. Because she basically just represents bad DLC to me. I mean, I know she was like free. By free, I think she was part of the season pass or whatever they called it. But like, she was in the game at the same time Yuritsa was in the game, right? And Yuritsa is such a better character than Anna is. So it's just kind of like the level difference. Her shop is alright. It's pretty good, I suppose, for the stat boosts, but still. There's Anna. Next up we have Leonie, who didn't get an ending, interestingly. The Blade Breaker 2. I didn't notice. Do all of these have, like, different titles for people? Interesting. Leonie joined up with the mercenaries formerly led by Geralt. As his greatest apprentice, she quickly took on a leadership role and eventually even inherited the title of Blade Breaker. Okay, so yeah, that title there, we should keep an eye out for them. She came to be known as Geralt II, as she began to resemble him in all things, including his drinking habits. She left behind many unpaid tavern tabs. Interesting that she took Geralt's name as well? That's a little bit odd. Alright. Raphael, the Beast of Leicester. Raphael returned to his hometown to serve his liege lord as a knight. After years of loyal service, he resigned his duty to devote his attention to the inn that his grandfather and sister had opened during his time away. Eventually he became the inn's proprietor and developed a reputation for astonishingly good cooking. Well, you know what? He knows his product. Ignatz. I guess if I'd finished Ignatz and Raphael, they would have had the ending. Worldly artist. After returning home, Ignatz persuaded his family that he should become a painter. He travelled all through Fodlan and beyond, painting beautiful landscapes and captivating portraits of the world's cultures. His unique style set the artistic paradigm for a generation. Ooh, our first pair. Noblest of Noble and Survivor of the Curse. Ferdinand announced his marriage to Marianne just after becoming the new Duke Eyre. With the support of Margrave Edmund, they set to work restoring Eyre territory. The support of Marianne's adoptive father was essential, but not sufficient for the relief effort. As more difficulties arose, Marianne herself took on an increasing amount of responsibility. She proved quite capable and dedicated, and the dukedom progressed through a steady recovery under the couple's collective efforts. It's said that Ferdinand commissioned a bronze statue of his wife to honour her achievements, but Marianne ordered it to be hidden away in storage for eternity. That's kind of nice. They had a good ending to their support, and it showed like the character development for Marianne, so it's good that they had an ending together. Also, I love seeing the battles and victories thing for them, because like they were in a lot of them, but neither were a main stay, would be my way I'd put it. They were mostly there for supports. Okay, we got the cam music. For our next one, it's the mystical songstress and the Noble of the Red Rose. As the new head of House Gloucester, Lorenz first worked to restore his own territory, then expanded his vision to include reforms for all Fodlan. At the height of his storied political career, he announced his marriage to Dorothea, who had returned to prominence with the Mittelfrank Opera Company. The elaborate wedding was the most talked about social event of the season, and the fashions on display from the savvy nobleman and stylish songstress set the trends with young people across Fodlan for a decade. Well, that's nice. They both got they both didn't quite get what they expected, would be how I describe that one. Happy, all alone as a Beastmaster. Where exactly Happy went after the war is unknown. Some say she returned to her hometown to live a quiet life, while others speculate she assumed a new identity in the underworld beneath Garrett Mach. There is one instance that is the matter of historical record, however. Some years later, remnants of those who slid through in the dark emerged to threaten Fodlan once again. They were defeated by a mysterious woman leading a horde of beasts. That sounds about right. Caspar and Hilda. Oh no, it's the bad influencers. It's roaming, instigator, and free spirit. Caspar and Hilda, under no pressure to inherit any noble titles, spent the early years of peace after the war travelling. They journeyed to every corner of Fodlan, and even ventured abroad now and again. Caspar's antics caused endless entertainment for Hilda, who loved to stand by and watch him fight or squirm his way out of trouble. Eventually, their free-spirited adventure was called to an end by Hilda's brother Holst, who offered Caspar a position as a knight in service of House Goneril. Caspar accepted, and before long he and Hilda were married. The couple raised many children and were said to have had a notoriously lively household. Well, at least they enjoy each other's company. Lintar and Petra, the Ragamuffin Sage and the Queen of Brigid. Petra returned to her homeland of Brigid and inherited the throne from her grandfather. As ruler, she declared independence from Fodlan and renegotiated Brigid's diplomatic relationships on more equal terms. Next, she introduced industrial practices that were modelled on those of Fodlan, vastly improving her homeland's economy. This rapid development surprised those abroad until it was discovered that the improvements came thanks to the counsel of Petra's husband, Lintar, who had left Fodlan to offer Brigid his talent and insight. It said the couple maintained a healthy and affectionate relationship, and that they raised many happy children together. Well, that's kinda nice. Lintar basically got to go over to another place and just tinker. You know, go, hey, I'm just gonna introduce this bit of technology, or this bit of technology, or this bit of technology. It would sound like a great thing for him to do, where he just gets to jump between different tasks that he's got lined up for himself. And for Petra, good job on, you know, not allowing us to conquer you again. Right. Ooh, Bernadetta and Yuri. So, Eternal Loner and the Underground Lord. That's an interesting couple. Bernadetta's struggle with anxiety made it difficult for her to take over as the head of House Varley. So, she became so overwhelmed that when Yuri chanced to visit her domain, she literally grabbed hold of him and refused to let go. Baffling as it was for Yuri at the time, this peculiar state of affairs eventually led to marriage. The common folk were initially perplexed, but over the years they became grateful for Count Varley's surprising husband. His presence kept her calm and allowed her to deal with her people more frequently and easily. As a result, her talent for governance blossomed and her rule was widely celebrated. Yes, well, that's a very good one there. I'd imagine that actually that would work pretty well. Yuri's extremely charismatic, at least with the number of charm things we stuffed into him, so yeah, it's an interesting pairing. Lysithea and Hanuman, the scholar of misfortune and the father of Christology. After the war, Lysithea returned to her parents in Ordelia territory. She was joined by Hanuman, and together the two worked to research a method by which to extend her lifespan. Some years later, their efforts bore fruit and they devised a procedure to remove her crests. Afterwards, Lysithea renounced her noble claim and continued to assist Hanuman with his research. When he passed, she took up his mantle, and the great discovery she made came to be called the Golden Child of Christology. Oh, wonderful. Seteth and Manuela. Ho-ho! The ally of the Archbishop and the Divine Songstress. After the war, Seteth remained at the monastery to rebuild the church. Several years of hard restorative work later, he received a letter from Manuela. She wrote that she had travelled to a small war-torn town and opened up a school for children. Reminded of the beauty and compassion in Manuela's heart, Seteth was moved to leave the monastery and join her there. As they worked together to maintain the budding institution, the couple fell in love and eventually were married. It is said that their students were overjoyed. Oh, what a nice ending for both of them. And Seteth would like having the opportunity to teach children. It's kind of like it was his hobby and passion. The Archbishop thing was a necessity, I feel. Right, we have Son of the Knights, Aloise, and the Free Knight, Catherine. So this is a Knight's ending, I assume. Aloise officially took up the title of Captain of the Knights of Seiros. In this new role, he led the Knights to many victories and was much beloved. At the same time, he developed a reputation for gullibility, and his subordinates began to play tricks on him regularly. To help deal with this, Catherine volunteered her services as an advisor. She kept a lookout for him and put a stop to these antics before they began. The combination of the kindly captain and the intimidating wielder of Thunderbrand proved strong, and the Knights of Seiros prospered. Ah, wonderful. Shamir and Cyril, the distant archer and the limitless potential. Shortly after the war, Shamir and Cyril disappeared from the ranks. The Knights of Sero searched unsuccessfully for them for some time, but finally resigned themselves to the loss. Though the pair was never officially heard from again, rumours swirled persistently for years of two master archers turned thieves. Initially, the Knights received complaints and investigated, but when it was discovered the pair only lined their pockets by shaking down those who preyed upon the innocent, they decided it was not an investigation worth pursuing. The thieves' story became a folktale beloved by the people. I mean, that's a nice one for both of them, and I feel like it fits Cyril very well, because Cyril, after killing Rhea, probably didn't want to stay with the Knights. Same with Shamir. It doesn't seem like the kind of place where they would want to be staying. But Cyril would want to be helping the common folk, and Shamir would be looking for a cause. Seems good. Balthus and Constance, the king of grappling and the sorcery incarnate. For her service in the war and her innovations in magic, Constance von Nouvelle was among the first to receive peerage in the new Fodlan. The very next day, she and Balthus were wed. Oh, they don't have go quickly, do they? And the couple set about the restoration of House Nouvelle. For their domain, they claimed not the land once ruled by that house, but rather an area in the east of Leicester that encompassed Kupala. There, they became known as advocates for the mountain folk, and as nobles who lived moment to moment as outlandishly as they pleased. I mean, fantastic for them. Didn't expect it, but there we have it. And finally, the Wandering Flame and the Slumbering Princess. Alpax announced his marriage to Flayn shortly after becoming leader of the United Kingdom of Fodlan. Sorry, my brain is broken after that long battle, and I thought that was the end of the sentence, so becoming leader of the United Kingdom, and I was like, what? When did this happen? But no, of Fodlan. That makes sense. Flayn did not get involved in government affairs, but instead focused on making frequent public appearances, where her calm and pleasant demeanour helped endear the new leaders to the people. When Fodlan was finally restored, the couple left the throne to their children and retired to a royal villa on the Rhodes coast of western Fodlan. They spent the remaining years there in peace, fishing a great deal. It is said that no matter their age, they always retained a youthful appearance. Ah, well, it's nice to know we got a good retirement. And with that, we have finished every single route in Fire Emblem Three Houses. That was quite an adventure. I really liked this game more than I thought it would. I said this several times. I think I probably said this on every single go through. Like, this game, I thought, might do a route. We might not even do that much. I just want to play it and see what's happening. After one route, I was hooked. I wanted to play another, and then another, and then another. And yeah, we get this one. I maybe did some things that made the end of it a little bit slow. I think the grinding for supports, not really the best way to play the game. I think the best way to play the game is probably to just do the ones that you're interested in and kind of just dip in and out. But I'm happy that we did all of the routes, because this ending was fantastic. The way that we had the build up was also really cool, I think. I think that the route that we did it, I think that it's kind of one of the better routes through. The way that I would say, if you were to play the game from start, you want to play either the Blue Lions or the Golden Deer first. Whichever one you do first, you then want to play the Crimson Flower, play the one that you didn't play of the Blue Lions or the Golden Deer, and then play Silver Snow last. That's the one where it felt best. It also felt kind of good that we did the Golden Deer first, because it was very similar to Silver Snow right up until like the ending couple of fights, right? Well, in fact, just the ending fight, I guess, in a way. So they felt very similar for a lot of it. So it was kind of like a nice goodbye to the game as an overall thing. The Silver Snow route was like, it was really interesting seeing that although it was the same route for a lot of things, you got to see a lot more of Seteth and Flayn, and there was a lot more letting you into the backstory. It was like a, hey, here's the bit we got behind the scenes for you. you know, we knew you were wanting the lore. We got it over here. While things like the Golden Deer route were very much we're going to give you some of the info, but we're not going to give you all of it. And to be fair, it did give us info that the Silver Snow route ended up not giving us. It ended up giving us a lot more about us and how we were created with the crest and all that sort of stuff. While the Golden Deer was more like, here's what Nemesis did wrong, and here's what those two Slither in the Dark did wrong, right? It set up the villain that way. I guess actually if you did another route first, like if you did the Blue Lions route, you wouldn't entirely know everything about those who slither. They would kind of just be a mysterious thing. While then when you do this one, you got a little bit more. Same with if you did the Crimson Flower route first, you would actually know a lot about who the baddies were, but you wouldn't know about how they related to the rest of the people because you were, for a lot of the time, allied to them in some way, right? If that makes sense. So you were more on that side of the fence than the other one. So, yeah, it's interesting. I do really want to go and just quickly check the DLC stuff. I'm not going to do it in the video, but I mean like off camera. Go and do that later. Because I want to see how that links back into what we just learned about how... Because up until this point, I don't think we knew that Citri was... Like, Citri, who's our mother, was also created by Rhea. Which leads into other things, because I think the DLC talked about Rhea's experiments to bring back Sothis. So that would seem like that would link directly into this, right? So that's intriguing that she had experiments to bring back Sothis, and then I can't remember his name. The bad guy in that had the was doing similar experiments to try and bring back someone that Sothis had created to try and that Rhea had created to try and bring back Sothis. It's kind of a weird little connection of lines all the way down, which is kind of interesting. I was just looking at the names there, see if we've missed. Aelfric, that's his name. / narrator? Interesting. Was he the narrator? Wait. I wonder, I almost want to go, oh, but this is for the Japanese one, so it could be different for the English one. Okay, anyway. We'll ignore that. Oh, there we go, English vocals. Voice cast, there we go. So, seeing whether we missed anybody in the game. We shouldn't have, the way we went through it. But yeah, was it not that... Because I thought the narrator was Geralt. That's why I was kind of confused. Yeah, Geralt / narrator. Okay, so it's different in the Japanese version. Sorry, the Switch went to sleep. Okay. Interesting. I guess there's no reason for it to be different, but it does kind of frame things a little bit differently. Oh no, but there's also Aelfric / narrator. Maybe that's for the DLC? It might be for the DLC, to be fair. Or there might be... Are there multiple narrators? I don't think there are. I think that must be for the DLC. Okay. Anyway, there you have it. Anyway, back to the game as a whole. I'm very interested in seeing what another Fire Emblem game looks like. Likelihood is the next Fire Emblem game that I end up playing will be whatever one they end up releasing next. I have thought about playing an older one, and if I can find a way of doing it, that would be great. But the problem with playing an older Fire Emblem game is that they're not actually on a console that you can play. I mean, there is the really old one, which is on Nintendo, which I think I missed, actually, because I think it was a timed release. But anyway, I can look into that. But the other Fire Emblem games are very difficult to actually come by on a modern platform that you can actually record, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of them were on the DS, which is notoriously difficult to record. There's only one company that did them, and it was in Japan, but then that company shut down because it went bankrupt. So the only ones that you've got now are ones that were distributed by that company to other companies, and obviously the price is going up and up and up because there's only so many left, right, for capture cards that would allow you to record those sort of things. So, I mean, you could record them via other means, but I prefer not to do that. There's also older Fire Emblem games like Path of Radiance and things that were on the game. Was that the GameCube those were on? Which are more just difficult to get a hold of, just full stop, just because there wasn't a lot of stock, and then, you know, what stock there has is degraded over time, and you know, you're ending up with not having demand is higher than supply would be how I'd put it there. So yeah, I gotta think at some point though they're gonna port other Fire Emblem games to the Switch. It just seems like an easy way to get some stuff, but you think that with Nintendo all the time. Like, oh, that'll just be easy. It ends up not happening, but they have been doing a lot of ports for things like Mario, so there's a chance. Although this isn't Nintendo proper, this is, what is it, IS Systems or something like that? I was trying to look for a box, but I can't see it next to me. Who is it who makes these things? We have to look at Fire Emblem here and see who makes it. Fire Emblem. I know that I think it's published by Nintendo, isn't it? But it's like actually, yeah, developer is listed as Nintendo as well. Okay, yeah, Intelligent Systems. Yeah, so IS or Intelligent Systems was what I was thinking. Interesting. Although it also has a bunch of other developers listed, because I think there was a Dynasty Warriors spin-off thing at one point. Fire Emblem Heroes? Not Heroes, Warriors? Warriors? Something like that? Anyway. But yeah. Yeah, so whatever Fire Emblem game ends up coming next is likely going to be one of those ones. Is likely going to be whatever next comes to Switch. But we'll see. We'll see. There might be I might find a perfect way around it, and then we can try something else. I have also wanted to try out Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which is Persona X Fire Emblem, which is an interesting concept. Yeah, so it could be fun, but I believe that the both the Persona and the Fire Emblem are of an earlier generation than what I've played of either series. So I think that the Fire Emblem is whatever era Ike was in for Fire Emblem. And I don't know what Persona was. I think it's... Well, it's supposed to... No, I think Persona might just be new characters. I don't know. I haven't looked fully into it, but that's fine. Yeah. But this series, it's crazy. I've really enjoyed it. It's very unlike a lot of other stuff I've played. Oh, one thing I might try out is the project, was it Triangle Strategy? Is that what it's called? I hope it comes out with a proper name at some point, but that looks really interesting. The new, I think it's the Square Enix Tactics game. Is it Square Enix who's making it? Anyway, the one that looks like Octopath Traveler. It looks kind of interesting, so it might be worth checking out the demo at some point just to see what's going on with that. Because it looks like it could be a little bit... I've heard it's similar to Fire Emblem in some of the way that it's presented, so that could be cool. This game also has some really... The one mechanic in this game that I was really impressed with is that rewind time mechanic, right? It's so good. The Divine Pulse is actually a brilliant idea for a tactics game. The fact that it's limited is cool as well, because it means that it's not like, oh, I can just redo any problem or any mistake. It's like, it's limited, and it means the game can be more ridiculous because it expects you to use your limited resource to counter it, right? So it can have ridiculous crit things that cause situations where you have to, you know, work your way out of a, like, dig your way out of a hole, because you have the ability to rewind back to when you weren't in the hole at all, right? It allows it to give you these odd situations that you couldn't get in a different style game, because people would just go, that's unfair, it's too difficult. Which is one of the reasons I want to try another Fire Emblem game, is because I'm interested to see how the series survived without that kind of mechanic. Also, the end. But yeah, how it survived well without that mechanic, because that mechanic is just so pivotal to the way that I played this game, and I really liked that, in that although I was like, this fight is so unfair, I had the ability to pull it back and go, okay, although it's unfair, I'm going to roll it back And I'm going to use some knowledge that you're going to do something that's unfair in order to improve the situation. Which is cool. I'm going to let it fade to black here. And then I'm going to have a quick look at the extra section to show you exactly what we did in the game. Also, yes, I want to do that. So that's 124 hours. Also, very much completed Maddening by any kind of rules you come up with. We did it with not cheesy builds, without using any of the DLC stat boosters. I suppose we used DLC characters. You could say that that's OP, but I don't think that necessarily helped us apart from Balthus. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. So that was 124 hours. Some of that was idling, but yeah, 124 hours for that playthrough. Was that our longest one? I think our previous longest one was this one? So whichever one was in here. Did I override it? Oh no, there we go. So Azure Moon was 114 hours long. So actually no, Azure Moon was our longest. Crimson Flower was 99. Verdant Wind was 103. And then this one was 124. So it did end up being about 10 hours longer than the Blue Lions playthrough, but that is almost entirely the grinding. Yeah. That was, oh, it also gives you an autosave after the battle? That's interesting. Cool. How long did the side story take? Cleared game data? 10 hours? Okay, cool. Yeah. If we go and have a look at extras, we can see, music library. We got all of them. It did, oh wait, we don't? Wait, we're missing a music? What's this one? Interesting. Wait, what? What's between a star in the list of music between Star of Morning Sky? Okay. Morning Sky, the color of sunrise. Wait, really? We're missing something? Oh, I need to put Fire Emblem because otherwise Google thinks I'm just looking for, you know, weird pictures of the sunrise. List of music in 3 houses. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so is this in alphabetical order? It is. Wonderful, because my list is also in alphabetical order. So, where are we at? It is between trying to find it here. So I've got different names on the one I'm looking at. Just trying to find what exactly the missing one is. That's weird. Why is there a missing one? That doesn't make any sense. That's maybe because it's an amiibo? I believe it might be an amiibo, but I might be wrong. No. Potentially not. Oh no, there we go. Amiibo music. It would be... Nope, it's not amiibo. We have all of those. As Fierce as Fire. The Dream is Over. Oh, we're missing Edge of Dawn, the credits theme? Wait, we're missing the credits theme? Huh. Why isn't that unlocking? Huh, that's weird. How do you unlock that? Unlock Edge of Dawn Fire Emblem. I don't know why I'm so worried about this. How do I unlock the full in hers, oh, okay. Wow. So you cannot get Edge of Dawn unless you beat Edelgard's route in New Game Plus. Apparently. Right? Or, no, okay, you just need to beat the game at all in New Game Plus after you've done that route. Interesting. I wonder why it does it like that. Okay. Weird. Or, and another person said it might be because it's in Japanese. Did we get all the cutscenes? Yeah, we did. Cool. The event gallery. I'm just checking that we got all the events. minus the, yeah, so we got all the events. These are just basically the, oh, I spent some time with people events. The Goddess Tower, yeah, these are the ones we got here. So we got Leone and Flayn for the male one. And for the female Byleth, we got Dimitri and Dimitri? And Ferdinand. Wait. No, that makes sense. They were the Goddess Tower. Yes, that does make sense. Yes. Was it? No, was it not your... Oh, wait, no, Goddess Tower isn't what I think it is. It's not the ending conversation. That's a support one. That makes sense, yes. That makes complete sense. I don't know why the music stops in here, but like, yeah. Support conversations. We got pretty much all of them. Yeah. Edelgard, we got them all. The ones that we're missing are mainly in Claude. And I kind of want, like, yeah, I kind of disappointed I didn't get those the first time through. There's some I just completely missed out. I mean, Balthus wasn't out yet, but like, Ingrid and Annette would have been cool to get in there. But yeah, it's good that there's a little bit of content that still isn't gone over. But hey, cool. I'm going to end the episode here. And I'm also going to end the series here. And the many, many Fire Emblem series here. What comes next? I haven't entirely decided yet. It's going to happen a week... well, I guess a week today, right? Like, so in a week's time, we're going to have the next series? Probably. It's going to be on whatever Monday comes next. And, I don't know. It's probably going to be something shorter. I'm not going to jump into another Fire Emblem for the many reasons I said before, and the fact that they're hard to record and all of that sort of stuff. But, yeah. For whatever it is, I hope you join me. And I hope you have a good time. And, yeah. Thank you for joining me on this incredibly long adventure. Everybody who's watched has been very helpful, and it's just been a joy to do. So thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.